what you get. Jesus, that was fucking messy at the end.
I hate you.
That brought me back to the COD days. Holy.
Alright, let's do it again.
Going down. Just one Pokemon remains. Oh, it's Togepi. This is the last Pokemon. They're both hanging tough. There's the shot. Yes, it's a hit. Wow, self-destruct. Great hit. Oh, and down it goes. Unbelievable. They both go down. And there goes the battle.
Let's play nice.
No one's asked
How
you to
about
give up your
ask
race.
Nate and see what he says. He's our one.
Can we do anything with these? Oh. Yes. We can play the drums. Nice.
Some band of heroes would defeat me, and thus bring an end to this empty dream.
Bullshit.
He's out there. I can feel him. I just have to keep looking. I'll find him.
I'm coming to.
I love Jack so much.
When darkness, there is the word. 4 warriors of light shall come.
I love Jack so much.
We don't need someone whose heart's not in it.
Which is this? It says to complete it on for House Deep Rock Galactus. Sasha goes good. We played one mission so far and it went very well. If it's not grillable, it's probably flammable. Fair enough. Wendy's Employee of the Month.
Oh my god, he's dancing.
Morning. If you try to say it's a good morning, there's the goddamn door.
Okay.
This is making me laugh. Oh shit, we're busting through, boys, we're busting through. Why is this so effective? Boys, behind us, we gotta get him. Everything, oh! That shit fucking hilarious, dude. Oh.
I mean, it smells very dry.
tangy?
Yeah, very. Yes. You know, as dumb as that sounds, it smells kind of tangy.
I was joking. I swear to God, I was joking.
It's very robust.
Dry, tangy smell. I don't know how to describe it.
Is it spicy? Is it robust?
Is it savory?
Okay.
Piece of garbage.
Okay, what? What? Huh? What?
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party! We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
He rage quit Megabonk! He rage quit Megabonk! He rage quit Megabonk! Megabonk is canceled! Megabonk is canceled! One final rage quit for 2025! Add another one to the list! Add another one to the list! Add it to the list! Add it to the list!
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Asmin! Why did you ghost me, Asmin? I'm playing the games that your audience likes. I'm playing the games your viewers like. I'm playing Rayman 2, The Great Escape TM. Asmin, please. Asmin, please. You said you liked Megabonk. Please, Asmin, I've played it for weeks, Asmin, please respond. Asmin, please come on my Christmas show. Asmin Gold, please. Asmin, please, TM, please, Asmin. Please, Asmin, show up for my New Year show. Asmin, please. Big ups Infamous KS to 50 bit cheer. Let's get some massive Dingus support before he gets sick for the 20th time. Big ups Donger, we love you when Megabonkus. Well, of course, as we all know, I can't do it. The MSI would blow up if we tried to boot up Megabonk. No, I'm sorry for getting sick so often, but thank you for the 50 bit cheer. At least, look, I got a weak constitution. I got a weak bodily constitution. I got the voice to prove it. I'm sick, you guys. I'm not just randomly saying every so often I get sick in order to milk you guys and nickel and dime you and drain you of every dollar you have in your wallet. But hello everybody. How do you doing? Hello Blue. All that good stuff too. Hello. I hope this Sunday evening is finding you about as well as it has found me. Almost swoosing on into the new year here. Sorry for booting up late. I took a nap. Had to clear out the sinuses. Drink a lot of PDF Lite, and upload the last of the Kino Casino clips from their final 2025 show to the Dong channel. I know I missed like fucking a dozen Kino Casino DSP clips, but the ones I missed are segments that went on for like over an hour. So I think I'm good on those. I'll let if it goes over 30 minutes, I feel kind of bad. I'll just leave it to their clip editor guy to put it on their channel. But I'm caught up essentially. Almost as caught up as Ann 1337 is with this big 40-person raid before he even properly greeted the stream. Big ups to the raiders. Big ups to Ann 1337. Big ups to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the swollen double underscore ones, the ding-dongs, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons existing here in the now. And a bigger big ups to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen double underscore ones, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons who may or may not be existing soon in the immediate and far-flung future. Let's get some brand new emotes courtesy of Saru in the chat. Let's get some Swola 5 riots and some Shroom 6-7s if you have them. The brand new dingus emote ripped by Cerulean86, the guy himself. Let's spam the new emote to celebrate the raid. For when you want a peepo riot, in the chat, but you want to do it Mario Monday style. Big ups and 1337. Big ups D Scythe coming on in. Who else? We got Almighty underscore Goki, the first person here. Jay Frosty, Infamous KS. We have UNFW1. We have Mr. Pun, 13 months at tier 1 for 42 months in total. Thank you very much for the re-up, Mr. Pun, as always. We got Rent Check, Makoto underscore Simp, Zarpachi, Ends of Win. We got Delorio, big ups Delorio. We got Knock. Hey, Knock. We got Cerulean86, the quits pull ahead. Yes. Mega Bonk has been wage quit. Another one into the pile. Now, we gotta be charitable, Seru. As we all know, Mega Bonk is a whatever, haha, funny, mean game. It is much like the multiplayer games. It is a game with no ending, no definitive ending. Therefore, we in good faith cannot call it a proper wage quit as it does not have an ending. But for the purposes of entertainment, amusement, and humor, it is hilarious to say it is one final wage quit for the year of 2025. Hello, Loop1. Hello, Juzzy51. How do you wage quit Megabonk? It's literally retarded to do so. Oh, it does have an ending? Oh, never mind. I take everything back. I didn't know it had an ending. I thought that was just an endless game like Vampire Survivor. Okay, that's another one properly in the pile. The quits have officially, as of Megabonk, indeed have taken a head. They've stolen it. They've stolen it right at the finish line of 2025. We now have more games quit than games complete, allegedly. I got it. He has to count it, but he's saying we got more quits, so I'm gonna take his word for it. Big ups Rebsy, big ups OIOIOIOIO, big ups E underscore Shybot, the winner of yesterday's Mario Party collab, and he joined in at the last minute. Whoa, big ups Joe Blah. We're watching Afro Samurai for Anime Night again. Yeah, Goki at the last minute allegedly picked up on Anime Night yesterday. But I think he was just watching random shit. Big ups Chrono. Chrono says, have you seen the Mikey No More's documentary on Jer Jer, aka The Gathering? I actually have, and it was a pretty good video. It covered a lot of the past pre-quartering shit, which is some stuff in regards to the IBS sector era of the quartering I was aware of and well informed of. But the stuff even before that, I was not informed about. So it's one thing to just cover his shenanigans as the quartering. It's another thing to go even deeper and go into that like rabbit hole shit about what he was doing before the quartering was even like a blip on the radar. So I thought that was the most interesting part of the documentary. That and just walking down memory lane with the stuff that I was familiar with, like the Sargon shit. He really glazed Sargon's balls back in the day. He was like top capo. Right up there would be, "Go away, V! Leave him alone, V! Kick V! Kick V!" If you know, you know, but if you don't know, then you don't know. But if you did know, you'd get a little hearty chuckle at that. But yeah, I thought it was very good. I'm sure the casino will cover it at some point. Casino's going to have a lot to cover when they come back. But they will not be back until 2026, which is why I wanted to catch up on the clips from their last show, which I'm now done with. I didn't know Jeremy was a huge grifter. He's always been a huge grifter, even going back in the day. Hey, praise that, son. I only watched half just in case you were going to play it here. I think the next video watching segment will probably be the next time I play Donkey Kong. I gotta schedule a stream exclusively for watching videos. Also the Ant Check, I'm currently tired of looking to crawl in bed. Just catch up on all things I missed from DSV. You don't have a lot to catch up with, but there are some funny stuff from the day and yesterday. Dongo, you want to be in the retro or the Raymundo category? I don't know, I was kind of tossing it around. I'm like trying random shit. We're trying the retro category today. Carrier Pigeon V, yeah, the Carrier Pigeon. Big up Sea Snow. Yeah, if you don't know, now you know. Basically, whenever V would go on an internet Bloodsport show back in the day, the joke was that you would always request for V to be kicked because he was annoying. Mate. Okay, I'm back with Rayman 2, The Great Escape. Here we are. I made it, I want to say halfway through the game. I got 2 of the 4 masks. Like, look, I have 39 of the 80 flens. That means I'm halfway through the game, right? V was the weird one that was a degenerate furry, I believe. I don't know if I'd say furry, probably, question mark, but he was a Coomer. Let's start with the Echoing Caves. I really love the transitions here. Oh, starting with a Robo-Pirate. Look at that guy. Scurvy dogs. Thank you, Mr. Pun, for the 30 stream streak. I wonder what that was about. What do we got going on? Oh, is that what the barrels in the map were all about? Oh, we already got an enemy? Thank you, Deloria, with the 3-stream streak with the new emote. Yeah, big ups to Seru for putting that together. All on such short notice. He saw it yesterday during the Mario Party collab and was like, you know what? That would make a great Dingus emote. Hey, Astro. You probably missed the Mario Party collab yesterday. It didn't go past midnight, so I don't know if I remember seeing you there or not, but if you missed the stream, it would have to have been that one. Alright, I don't hear a cage spurting for my assistance, so I should be good. Okay, is that the way forward? Obviously, because there's a giant arrow right there. But what about all this? How do I get that? Is that backtracking? That's locked up. Oh, what about that? Why are there multiple ways to go? Is it yesterday or earlier in the evening? Yeah, it was a stream that started earlier than usual. The door is closed by 4 switches. How would Murphy know this, though? Oh, see, look, I don't want to drop down if there... Oh, wait. Dude, why would you put a lum there? Just pissing me off! I'm sick of it! Literally. Okay, well, you always gotta go the incorrect path first. Hey Nurgle, how's the family, Dinger? They're doing great. I think Brother Dingus is starting to get sick, though. I was talking to him recently. It sounded like he was coughing. Oh, it's one of these guys. Allegedly invincible unless I have a plum at my disposal. Got your brother sick? Probably. I shared a stateroom with him. He should have stayed away from me, man. Okay, I gotta ferry a plum over to him. CV has been on one lately. He's rising up the ranks. Yeah, I had Seru kind of brief me on the Stevie situation yesterday. I'm kind of informed on it. Do I have to arc it just right? It's kind of weird that it's like a 2D item. It has a billboarding effect, so if you played Mario Kart 64 or Crash Team Racing, and I think Diddy Kong Racing does it too, this is a 2D sprite, but it's got a billboarding effect to it so that it's always facing the player, so it gives the illusion that it's 3D, but it is a 2D sprite. The way it's coded is that it's just always facing the camera so that you think of it as a 3D sprite. Just those little neat little technical things that you can do. Save on programming. Not programming, but like, you know, save on horsepower. Okay, that lit back out. Oh, okay, that's how you get that. Ann and Dingus should do streams like Stevie and Chris. I want to do, if Ann is still here, Ann, I want to do the New Year's Eve stream Mario Kart special, but with Mario Kart World. I think we should have enough Switch 2 people for a sizable lobby. I just got confirmation that I will have New Year's Eve off. Hey, Coyote. Yeah. Yeah, Assassin's Creed used to look like this. I mean, Rayman used to get yearly releases from, at least from 99 to 2001. Maybe a little bit further extending out to 2003. And you know, most of that was just them porting Rayman 2 a dozen times. You can bitch about the Mario government and can go, yeah, Well, they updated Mario Kart World recently. It wasn't a substantial update, not like a DLC, but they did fix some of those straight line intermission roads that Arlo's been crying about. I have not played the game since that update, so I would like to see just how those courses have been changed up. Okay, so I need 2 more switches. But how do I get up here? It's probably how another route backtracks you. What's Princess Peach's tax policy? How do they pay for everything in the Mushroom Kingdom? They give that bitch a castle. And what do we get? What do we get, Anne? What do we get, Anne? We get nothing, Anne. And Anne goes, yeah. Oh, I wish I was watching anime. I'd be like I'd be the Swollifive Riot Shy Guy. I'd be the tribal Shy Guy who had my land stolen by Peach. And Anne would be a nerd Toad. He would be a nerdy Toad with the Kamiya glasses. He would be the Shroom 81 Cool Toad. If you have a Shroom sub, do Shroom 81 Cool. That would be Anne. Maybe a bit fatter. Hey-ya, hoya, hey-ya, hoya. And it makes sense because the Japanese name of Shy Guy is Heiho. Yeah, that would be Anne. These would be our personas, our Mario sonas in the Mario world. Now what would Seru be? I guess Seru could be just like Kirby. Be like a crossover of the century. He only comes over during Smash Brothers. My original character, Lario. What was that? What was that one meme? Classic meme. If you've been on 4chan, you might know it. The Sig Mario, where it was like Mario's secret communist brother. You know that guy pulls all kinds of pussy. Okay, that was the third one. And you get the little "you did it" sound effect, but it's too quiet. The background music overpowers it. Cameo? Oh, was that the first section of the level there? I hear a help. Help! Save me from the 1 hour Q&A! So what do you got? What's on your mind, guys? Whoa! You know, to be fair, they did previously introduce that mechanic in that other level. Ooh, power up. With that classic-ass stock sound effect. Okay. Let's pick this up. Oh yeah, this is inverted. No, wait! Wait, how would you get that one? I have to reiterate my critiques from the last session. If you were a little Billy Dingus, how would you know to run up to the torch? Because it looks like it's supposed to just be part of the background. Oh wait, here's how I get it. Jesse, I was doing some research on the PS1 version. In the PS1 version, for that Bad Dream level, it removes the cutscene where you meet the Bad Dream guy at the start, because it's a separate... Because you know how when you saw me play it, I had to revisit the level and then go into the cave? In the PS1 version, you don't have to do that, it's just already on the level select. But because it's already on the level select in the PS1 version, it removes you being introduced to him, that whole cutscene is gone. So the first time you see him is when the boss fight and the chase starts. It was necessary to keep the gold choice. I don't know, you guys, some of you guys might have nostalgia for that PS1 version. I'm telling you, man, that's the rare case where the PS1 version wasn't the superior version. Oh no! When you want to drop the keg, press A. Why would you want to do that over the water? Gimmick level! I'm sick of it! Oh. Is that how you felt that guy? Oh fuck, did I need him to hit that switch? Ah! PS1 has better audio than N64 at least. True, but I would not say it's worth sacrificing level. There are levels that are just straight up, they do not exist in the PS1 version. I would not say it's worth sacrificing content. How do I hit that switch? I defeated the pirate. Now wait a minute, mate. Do I just rocket over to it? Whoa, don't I feel smart for figuring that out? Well, that really required all of my mental faculties. There was just no way I could have solved that on my own. Wait. Damn, which way do I want to go then? Wait, did I want to go up? I thought up was the correct path. There are no more bombs coming out. Oh no, buddy. I think I fucked up, you guys. Final boss is better than the PS1 version based off me watching Alpha play the final boss. Oh, this is just diabolical right here. You can easily miss this by being careless.
Hey Carl.
Hey Carl.
I love
you too. Welcome in, welcome in. We're doing Rayman 2. It's your favorite game. But I'm suffering. I'm still sick, you guys. I'm trying my best, though. Get it?
Summer, engage!
Summer, engage! Pick up's infamous KSD 30-bit cheer. Hold up. I'm doing a Crash Bandicoot segment. I can't read it yet.
I am the Divine Dragon!
Thank you, hey, __ Carl. 32 months at tier 2 for 39 months in total. And infamous KS 30-bit cheer. Breaking news from the Dent News Network. After overtime, factual wanker. DSP has missed a goal that doesn't exist with $66. He is crying into cats, nasty ass scrambled eggs and tiny sausages. He's mega bonkless. He's hairless. He's gay. He's on the Epstein list. Well, I don't know if he's on the Epstein list. But thank you for the update. Yes, Carl, if you're not aware, DSP has Wage Quit Mega Bonk tonight. We have one final Wage Quit for the year of our Lord, 2025. Mega Bonk is no longer being played. And you won't believe the reasoning. The reasoning is, we know what the game is now. We know what it is. And the game is getting too demanding now. It's asking that I invest more effort and time into it. I'm not unlocking stuff as fast as I used to. You guys aren't as excited about it anymore. And I think we've seen enough and we know what it is. And there's so many other games people are asking me to play. So that's just it. Let's spend an hour doing Q&A, right? But yeah, more chill with Phil. And he missed the non-goal. Started playing the game? He's terrible? Wait, did you start playing it because he was playing it? Whoa, is that a good thing? Forgets about refreshing and banning? How could he forget about banning? It's his favorite thing to do. How often has that happened for you guys where you get inspired to play a game only, specifically, and exclusively because you saw Phil play it? Started playing it because of our friend Shroom. Oh, okay, this is what I have to... Okay, I see. Michael in Cell wants me to use my old noodle again. There we go. Seems like I got all the cages. Hey, Sinister Strike. Phil just tends to ruin games that I like. That's why I try to ignore him whenever he plays a game that I'm really interested in, with some exceptions. If he played all of Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, I would have restreamed every single segment of that game. Every single stream I would have restreamed. And I don't really dedicate myself to restreaming like that. Not like I used to. But I would have made an exception for that game. And, oh well, you can't transfer your saves from Switch 1 to Switch 2 because he said so, so we're not playing it. I picked up Divinity around the same time, but I didn't solely because of DSP. It was more about the people around him. We'll always say that if he makes you mad playing a game that you enjoy, or like frustrated, I don't mean, you know, mad might be too weighted of a word. You know, don't let him ruin games for you that you actually enjoy. Oh my god. Oh no, that's not good. Okay, that was a teensy.
Dude?
Oh no! It's a lum! Okay, good, I get a second chance at that. How? Hey, Catsper. Morning! Daily crab will be special tonight. I am aware. I am aware. Mega Bonk has been sent to the Mega Shadow Realm. That's not even a pun, but it still works. Missing 7 lumps. How did I miss 7 lumps? Unless it was in that one tunnel. Oh, look at the imagery here. You can see the pirate ship flying off in the distance. I really like the environments and aesthetic in this game. It's overall a very moody and dreary kind of atmosphere, but I like it. Watched a lot of people play Dragon Quest XI over the years, but Phil was the most recent before I finally bought it. Oh, is another chase level? The precipice. I'm gonna have Gahul and Ethan Ralph join you for. Oh, wait, cutscene. The pirate prison ship. Slaves now on board. 33,000. Hey, Kanji monster. What is it? Your ferocity. He already has 2 of the mass. You idiotic fool! Look at his crusty clown-ass hair. Go get him and bring him back to me, dead or alive! Why would he want him alive? Alright, that's the update with our big bad. Hey Kanji, welcome in. I'm playing retro classic game here, Rayman 2, The Great Escape. I never beat this as a little teen dingus because you needed the control pack to save. My dumbass cousin who gave this to me, or rather, who sold it to me for 20 bucks, he didn't have a controller pack. Oops. But now with the power of modern emulation, I can right that wrong and I just fell off again. No, 3 is the one with the cans. I'll tell you though, I had the GBA sequel to 3, Hoodlum's Revenge, and that one the cans are in there. It plays like the GBA Spyro games. Did you get that thing I sent you? Yes, I saw it. Unless you sent me something literally right now. Yes, I did see your pet pics. Okay, I'm supposed to actively jump here rather than run. Oh no! Rampage World Tour in one setting. I think Cousin Dingus also had that one. He only let me choose 2 games when I bought the N64 for 20 bucks. So I chose Rayman 2 and Mario Party 2. I'd say it was a good decision. A couple hours ago, then yeah, it was what I saw it. Nurgle's been sending me pet pics. Oh! He scammed me. Hurry or the pirates will win. It's that little endearing, childlike encouragement. The wondrous encouragement that pushes the child playing this game to persevere despite the difficulty of the platforming. Oh, wait. Oh, it's over there. I thought it was gonna be like off screen. Freedom depends on your fists. What a fucking powerful line. Don't laugh at my platforming skills. The game's essentially a blind playthrough. Oh, wait, you can't say that anymore. Ah, fuck it. That's basically what it is. Past like the swamp levels, I don't know what the the levels are like. You played it on PS2, played it on GOG. I think I was talking about it last session. I'm pretty sure because it got remastered on 360, Rayman 3, like as a HD version. I'm pretty sure I have that through Games with Gold, and you keep your Games with Gold games after 360 games. So I should have that on my Series X. Literally the only thing your Xbox is good for, the power of backwards compatibility, something Sony hasn't given a fuck about in at least 3 generations. Hey, DJ Bruno. Yeah, it's very offensive to Super Blind Man. Rest in peace, Super Blind Man. I guess. Hey, look, he worked on Last of Us. That's an accolade none of us will be ever be able to say. Why, yes, I did help. I did participate in helping ruin The Last of Us. Why did you ask? Hey, Big Rocket Man, Turbo HA Remix. You're witnessing me. Ah! You're witnessing me into the abyss here. Welcome in. I'm still suffering. I'm still sick. I'm still falling. Super Blind Man is an egotistical piece of shit. Blind community hated him. Did they? I haven't looked too much into him. He was a piece of shit. I don't really know about it because like he predates his efforts and investments into the TSP community predate me like watching him. Ow! I keep not jumping over that part. Hey, Cyber the Wolf. Yes, I am playing Peak. I keep falling off. Specifically, a group he was a part of, and he threw a fellow blind. Oh, he threw a fellow blind man under the bus. A black lady was begging for a PS5 on the Twitters. Capitalization King Stack 66. I am aware. That's why Mega Bonk got mega felted. This is a fucking baby game. How are you losing, chat? I'm just supposed to remember where all the cannonballs are going to lie and hit? Even though I'm trying to interact with the chat? It's like I'm playing on hard mode. Fine, I'll pick hard. She tried to cancel him. Blind guy who was part of the group. So the color of your skin shouldn't determine who should win this PS5. So she tried to get. Well, isn't that true? Like you shouldn't just be able to get a free PS5 because you're black, right? Or is that not the way we should be thinking in 2025? Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying 2025, so yeah, predates the release of the PS5. Well, Super Blind Man was joining in on the Council Crusade. That's cringe! I think every black person should get a PS5. That's how we make up for those reparations. What? No. Okay, we've officially gotten past the part where I was constantly falling. Did I won? I are winner. Oh, here's phase 2. Oh my god. If SBM was about that life, he would have fully blinded himself. No! Fuck, I was looking at the redeem. Thing you ordered up for the Married English Streets. Yeah, he wasn't even fully blind. He was a fraud! He was a fraud! And the devs of this game were frogs! They were frogs! Ah yes, the classic Rising Water segment. That's how you know this is a game from the 90s. This is like a technical, impressive marvel here. One of the many feats of Heracles in the programming world. Ascending a tower this huge on a 64-bit console? Wait, what was I supposed to do there? Alright, let's go to checkpoint. Modern style checkpoint? I guess I wasn't fast enough. Legally blind man doesn't sound as good, mine. Hey, but it is accurate. I can't tell if I'm locked to the X-axis here. I don't want to find out either. Do-do-do-do-do. Don't remember this having a drum and bass style beat in the background. Again, another thing the PS1 version probably removed. You would think the PS1 version should just have more because it's a CD console. Alright, checkpoint. This can't be the end of the level. I missed like 40 lumps. There's a cage. How tall is this tower? Oh, music is changing to signify the fight segment. Oh, already? Dude, I didn't even get the chance to charge up the magic fist. That's why you always go back when you jump on a platform. 25 out of 50 with one cage left. I assume the one cage left is the final teensy. Thank you, Ann, for the Digma Streets. The 3DS version was pretty top tier, but the Dreamcast version just fell right. The 3DS version, the 3DS version is the Dreamcast version, but with some downgrades. Whereas the DS version is the N64 version with many downgrades. As Michael Enseld himself says, the Dreamcast version is the best, despite the N64 version being released first. I would at least say, don't experience it the PS1 version. Don't use the PS1 version as your experience. The PS2 version would be a good alternative side grade style if it weren't for the fact that it has some pretty significant lag. And I feel like it has, what it adds amounts to meaningless filler. Like, it adds a completely rehauled hub world, but all it amounts to is just giving you more busy work. It adds busy work. It introduces busy work. But I was looking at the various versions of the game, and it's very interesting because this was at a time where, you know, console differences mattered, and there are just so many versions of this game, and each one does something a little bit different. I fell again. Like the PS1 version was done by a different team, and it's just so fucking gutted and butchered that I think it might be worth its own playthrough at some point. And yet for some of you, Rue, that was the way you played the game. The gutted version outsourced to China. Oh, let me through. It's kind of bullshit how the shells are allowed to walk on air. Look, I can accept the robot pirates and the limbless protagonist, but once you start showing the walking missiles being able to walk on air, like that's where I clock out. I gotta be careful here. I mean, with people who want to get into Uncharted. Oh, shit! I was reading in the comment. I gotta fall. I mean, people who want to get into Uncharted, I always say the collection has 1 to 3 has 1 to 3 and changes one's clunky controls with 3s. Oh, I thought you were gonna say the collection fucked it all up. Rare HD Collection W? What the? Did they just stick all the lums here because they forgot to put them in the chase segment? What a varied level, though. Quite impressive, too, for the N64. These big-ass environments can exist. Remember, this is a console that started with, like, you know, the likes of Mario 64. And then 3 years later, we're able to have levels that are this wide and deep. I mean, there's not much going on here, but just the effort that, you know, the thought that... It's the thought that counts. The idea that a level like this could exist on a system that initially began with something as small as Mario 64. Anything back here? Nope. It really goes to show just how far technology had advanced back in those times. I was saying it in someone else's chat, but, you know, take, for example, the amount of time between Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy X. That was about 4 years, I believe. In other words, compare it to, like, 2021 versus 2025 in terms of, like, technology advancing. You know, I was just a fucking zygote for those days. But it is neat and strange to think about. Like how the Cold War had the arms race. It's like the technology race. Or like the space race. Everyone was competing to see how bigger... You know, it was like that bigger equals better kind of era of gaming. The same era that led to games like Donkey Kong 64. Where the devs think putting in more collectibles meant a better experience. EMTC, dude. Once I have a partner... will she help with bills and household chores? Well, as he said during that one Thanksgiving stream, she'll be cleaning, and I'll be gaming, and that's our arrangement. I keep falling here! I don't intend to, it's just happening. She'll be gaming. No, she'll be cleaning, and I'll be gaming, and that'll be our arrangement. Did I make it? Did I won? Question mark? I'm missing 10 lums. I'm missing 10 lums. Where are the 10 lums? Boss fight? Boss fight and cage? I hear the cage, but I don't see it. It's a pirate in a black outfit. I guess it's a black outfit with gold trimmings. He's the super pirate, that's why he's got the big HP bar. Did not have a cutscene for this? Did they have one on PS1? I don't know if he's supposed to be a mini boss or just a regular enemy. It's the first time I saw him in the game. Some partners clean, some partners game. You gotta decide which one you want to be. The only partner I care about is Twitch partner. Let's hit the viewer average goal. Dude, I missed 10 lums. What the hell? Where is Mikolan still hiding these fucking lums at? Oh, look. How would you know to go there? I got an HP bump though, look at that. Bigger deal, you fight him at the second mask. Oh, so on N64, you don't get a boss fight for the second mask, you just get it. The Guardian, like, doesn't antagonize you? It's a beginner's trap. It kind of is, though, because the levels are pretty long. At least for, like, I don't know, 3D platformer standard of the time. So if you miss even one of those lums or cages, you gotta replay the whole level again. What? At least it doesn't make you recollect every lum. It does save the ones you've already collected. Oh boy. This pretty little fairy has gifts for Rayman. I don't know, she's got a case of, like, fetal alcohol syndrome and wide face. I don't know if I'd say pretty. Alright, let's do this. Isn't this the pirate from the cutscene we just saw? Why is he A-logging children? It's kind of weird. We're gonna have to get, like, he's gonna have to be cancelled. And where's Glowbox at? Why isn't he supervising one of his 650 children? I don't know why, but I remember this being harder on N64. Last stream, I thought it was about not how fast you can mash it, more so a rhythm. Having a rhythm going. You know how, like, when you race the bird in Banjo-Tooie, it's not about how fast you mash it because of the rubber banding, but it's more about how if you can tap it in time to a rhythm, like you gotta like nurse the mashing rather than just straight up mashing, and that's how you win. But I guess here you just straight up mash. I thought it was like I thought we were operating on Banjo-Tooie rules. Because he's been kidnapped again. Wrong! Even when he was freed, he wasn't supervising his kids. He's like, Review Tech USA! How was that cope I won, Carl? You clearly saw me win. I'm the one who was winning. Top of the world. This sounds like it should be the final level, but I don't think it's the final level, guys. You've never played classic Rayman? You gotta fix that. Hey, it's look one of these guys. He's fat! Really upping the cutscenes now. Been like a good portion of the game without any cutscenes. Now we're just getting one every level. That's kind of Kino how it shows the level entrance animation in the cutscene. Like that means the level entrance animation is diegetic within the world of Rayman. Like the other characters witness him actually appearing out of the portal. Alright, well, clearly I gotta, like, trick him or something, right? What are we doing? Wait, I'm already missing shit! Oh, wait, no, I got it. Okay, I clearly missed a couple already. Alright, this might be a minute. It's another minigame level. Gimmick level. What is this, Crash 3? But no, Arcantic, I played Rayman 2, but I never finished it, and I had Rayman 3 Hoodlum's Revenge on GBA. It was pretty good. If you played those Spyro GBA games, it is exactly like that. It even shares the engine, and a couple people on the dev team from the Spyro games. It's a weird little cross DNA there. My cousin Dingus had Raving Rabbids 2, which was fun to play, like, whenever I went over to his place. Of course, I played Origins and Legends, which are both good games. I hit the checkpoint, but I feel like I missed one. This is bad. Oops. What's the difference between this and Rayman 2 Revolution? Rayman 2 Revolution is just a PS2 version. They just gave it a different name because marketing. It does have a new hub world exclusive to that PS2 version. But in my opinion, it just has a little bit more busy work to do. I keep getting hit there. Missed one. May as well let myself get hit there. I don't want to miss a single lum. Oh no, did I actually collect it? I can't fucking tell, man. These lums got a delayed flight animation. Like, I'm moving too fast for the lums flying to me. So it at first looks... Oh wait, I did miss it! I did! I missed it! Goofy-ass GBA Rayman, the side-scroller ones? The side-scrolling ones I didn't play. I didn't even play Rayman 1. But if you know what's good for you, you don't want to play Rayman 1. I like how they put Rayman 1 on the PS1 Mini, as though that was like a classic game that people fondly remember. Not even Rayman 2 PS1, just Rayman 1 PS1. It's like, oh, hey, look, it's Rayman. Not the one you remember, though. Alright, buddy, we're gonna need a checkpoint for that. This one. Is Rayman 1 bad? Not bad. It's just hard from what I hear. Like, I've never tried it myself. I've seen the gameplay. I've seen the gameplay. So I know what it is. I know about the beat of the game. Fucking missed it again. Hey, Mr. White. I was watching Static Man live stream. He claimed he got bullied and muted in a Destiny 2 raid chat years ago for constantly talking about Spyro. Paste, in my opinion. Welcome in, Mr. White. Welcome in, Suki Wookie. Rayman 1 has limited lives, continues, and is not easy. Oh, okay. Yeah, so yeah. I knew it wasn't easy. I didn't know about the limited lives, though. That makes sense. It'd be one thing if it was difficult on its own, right? But at least you could persevere and eventually beat it if you just bash your head in the wall enough. But if you have limited lives, then it makes it harder. Welcome in, Suki Wookie. I'm still sick, as you can no doubt hear. Rayman 2 is continuing. I'm on one of the gimmick levels. I guess this is the part of the game where they got you get like a gimmick level assault. I went from one gimmick level to another. I'm getting hit multiple times just so I can make sure I get every lum. If it was up to me, I'd mute him too. He put out a video for Fallout Season 2. From everyone I've heard talk about it, Fallout Season 2 is apparently super bad. He said it was super bad too, so, broken clock. I will do a video catch-up segment this week at some point. It'll probably be during the Donkey Kong stream. I keep getting hit there. Don't be discouraged, you can do it! Can I hit the pipes? Imagine I can do that. No. Oh. Which dong will you be playing? Oh, I gotta finish up the Donkey Kong Bonanza DLC. I got gifted 50 eShop credit for my birthday, so I used that to pick it up. Because I was hesitant about like buying it, just because of the perceived value. But I was basically gifted it for free. And I will say it is a very addictive. It's a very addictive mode in its own right. I just question whether it's worth the $20 price of admission. I'd say no. Is DK Isle fun at least? Yes, it's a fun little romp. Warning, intruder! Catch him! It's a fun little romp, but unlike Mushroom Kingdom and Mario Odyssey, there's not really anything to do there other than just doing the Emerald Rush mode. Now, thankfully, Emerald Rush is included in the other the other layers of the game, but it doesn't really fit in the other layers. Like, some layers it fits, but some layers it doesn't. I think this is my evidence for... Because people want to accuse the DLC of, like, already having been complete when the game was released, and then they just, like, nickel and dimed it and, like, separated it from the main game and then charged people for it. I think the fact that the mode doesn't fit in with the main game layers proves that it wasn't, like, cut off and from the base game, and it was developed as its own thing later on. Because the staff is different from the main game, and we know the game was delayed because the Switch 2 itself was delayed. So I don't think it's not that the DLC was developed alongside the base game and then was cut and separated from the base game to charge the people. I think what it was is that because the Switch 2 itself was delayed, they had more time to work on the DLC, and then just decided to not really wait for releasing the DLC, just like, okay, yeah, just release it, you know, while the game is still being talked about a month later. But rather than get people hyped, it just caused people to dredge up the allegation that, oh, this was just hacked off from the main game and you're charging people for it. Rayman 1 is very difficult, the controls are clunky. It's a waste of money, hell. Because I've only seen clips, but it's basically just guilty of the same shit Fallout Season 1 does. It's basically Fallout 4's the whole Fallout lore, bastardizing the whole thing through and through. Again, my friend said that doesn't matter because we're following the perspective of different protagonists in the Fallout TV show, so any lore bastardization is just you reading too deep into it. We need viewers back for Expedition 33. Megabonk concludes, what's next? Daily Wrap, December 28, 2025. Yeah, okay, I'll pick up the wrap after this this level, and then we'll get back to the game. I didn't watch yesterday's wrap, but I assume it was pretty good because of the whole routine thing.
Santa, ho ho ho!
Oh, this enemy sucks. Thank you for the nut.
It's too hot out.
William the Alchemist. Thank you, William the Alchemist. 13 months. It's tier 1 for 23 months total. Big ups Eddie B, 43. You made me watch yesterday's Rap Raw. I hope you're happy with yourself. I couldn't keep going. I'm fucking sick, brother. Let's hit the sick pity goal. Thank you for the re-up, William.
Yeah, see, like, how are you gonna win?
Coming up next, a street
Putting
game you
oh,
never
here we
see.
go.
It's voting time.
Head down road.
Our creators on a chopping block too. I think that'll also leave the schedule for the same reason as Megabonk. We know what it is now. If I want to play more and get good at it, I have to actually play it more. And there's a lot of games you guys want to see right now, right? From the old model? That was the old model? We've updated the model now? It was like 4.0 model debut. I didn't even see it. It's because Will is lazy and he doesn't want to stream. I'm sorry, guys. My tummy hurts. I'm sorry, guys. Work is killing me. You could enjoy fun streams like that by following William the Alchemist right now. Isn't it wild how I heard DSP said that he knows what the game is, he can't look at chat as often, so it's less interactive, and why no one likes streams? Like the exact opposite reasoning. It's basically him coming up with excuses for not wanting to play the game anymore. We know what it is. You can hear the setup too for Tainted Grail. Tainted Grail is gonna get Wage Quit too, I believe. Because he says, oh, we're gonna find out if it's worth playing after getting past the intro. You know what that is. You know, I've seen this episode before. I've been in this rodeo before. I know what this rodeo is like. Oh, we gotta see if it's worth playing past the intro. You know what that setup means. You're streaming on Tuesday. You can watch the Tuesday William the Alchemist stream by following him right now. What games are on the rotation? Arc Raiders, Expedition 33, Tainted Grail, and something else. Yeah, he says it's time to do Dark Souls with mods again. A From Software game with mods. Hey, Patchy. No, it's okay, Will. I'll show you every day. You're quote-unquote good people. One of the good ones. He's gonna skip Tainted Grail. Yeah, no, yeah, that is absolutely going away. I can hear it in the way that he gave the promo to it tonight. Hey, GPM. These impromptu playthroughs gotta stop. Think about Fire Emblem 66. This is... Look, I've never beaten this before, GPM. It's a classic retro playthrough. Look, I can play what I want on my stream. I don't have to worry about goals. I don't have to play games that I feel like I'm forced to play. I can play whatever I want. It's my stream, right? Like, I have free will. I can play what I want, right? You guys are allowing me to play whatever I want now. Do I want to fall down here? What if this is a secret area? Why would you just put a death pit there? Why would you just put a square, singular death pit there? What was the purpose in that being there? Time to put the fries in the bag with the FromSoft game. Do you think that whenever that comes into play, that's just like the desperation move? That's what I'm known for. I'm known for playing the FromSoft games that make me mad. Is this the right way or the wrong way? It's like an optional area. No! GTA from Software Bethesda. The Power Triad? Make you think it was a secret to get a really cheeky death off you? Well, fucking Ubisoft. They were right. Oh wait, look! What the fuck? I didn't even need the platform. Why is the platform there? Why is the platform there? I didn't even need it. Oh, wait. No way. Wow, are you kidding? Okay, I answered my question. Are you for real? You can't be for real. Hey, Golem. His old streams would get him 800 views playing Bloodborne, so yeah, we get a pump from the FromSoft well. But how many times can you play a... Like, there's only so many... Because he doesn't care about the other ones, the third-party, non-FromSoft, Soulsborne games. How many times can you replay these fucking games before that core audience gets tired of it? Same thing with, like, Bethesda playthroughs. I think there are even less, like, Bethesda core games that he cares to replay than FromSoft games. Like, how many times can because he's not going to replay Starfield again, so like he wouldn't even replay all of them. Oops. And I say like the core Bethesda games, but he would never want to touch Fallout 1 or 2 or Morrowind. Could you imagine DSP on Daggerfall? Do 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 do. Thing is, I'm still sick. I got a cough and a blocked nose. I was bad a week ago, but it's almost been a month now. I hope you get better, GPM. You're doing better than me. Get sick, then get better, but then get sick again. I feel like I'm doing better. I wasn't as congested today as I was like a couple days ago. I'm drinking my electrolytes. I'm replacing my fluids and my zinc. Okay, that wasn't that bad. That wasn't as bad as I made it out to be. Was this a secret teensy? Wait, no. What's he doing? Is that the exit? Do I want to jump down there? I need the lums, right? I thought that was an optional thing. Oh, wait. Yeah, he rage quit Morrowind. Did he finish Oblivion, or did that get Oblivion remastered? No, that was quit. He didn't finish that. It was too long. That was a self-felt playthrough, because he recently replayed like the regular version, and then they announced the remaster. I mean, there's no way he could have predicted that that was going to happen, but it's so funny to think about. Okay, that's why I'm scared to replay like half of these retro games, because I'm scared they're going to put out a shitty remaster of them. Oh, that's true. You can always consult the Seru graph if you need to brush up on if something was wage quit or not. I'll see. Okay, so that other way was the correct path. This is an optional area. He did low-key scam Oblivion though. The original, he ran through most of Oblivion gates and didn't play the DLC. Complained the game has too much filler. Reaffirm going forward in 2026, more games will be getting wage quit without short notice. It's like the bad timeline of me telling him a few years ago to be like okay with quitting games. You should be okay with quitting games, Phil. Quit games more often. That way you can play a wider range of games. And then he told me, I'll always cry about this, question mark, cry in quotations. No, you don't get to expand on the second. Like, if I'm gonna play a game, it's gonna be a game that I want to play. I wouldn't play a game that I wouldn't want to play, right? That I wouldn't want to finish, yada, yada, yada. Fast forward to now. Alternate exit? It's playing the music now. I swear I saw a llama. I saw a lum on that other exit. It's such a good theme. Even though it's like a minute loop. IRL streams with the versatile filming stick and a lapel mic. He wasn't calling it the versatile filming stick today, which makes me wonder, did he already forget what the Amazon listing called it as, or did he see Duty and others making fun of him for calling it the versatile filming stick, and now he just calls it the selfie stick? Bad news for the GPM schedule. Addicted to Rimworld again, and I got Twitch integration working. Oh, that's cool. What's not cool is that I did miss one lum, meaning that I did miss it during the chair segment. Oh well. Wait, was it mandatory to escort him? Oh, that's why that little platform is there. Dude, DSP, I just want to see DSP at Taco Bell with the selfie stick eating a queso. What do they call it? The quesarito? I was talking about it. They brought back the quesarito? Is that what it's called? We need DSP reviewing the quesarito at Taco Bell. Oh man, did I just make this easier by doing it in the wrong order? I assume you would have had to escort him while fighting the giant barrel robot. Yeah, Mr. Lum. He's gonna do Panera Bread? Can he even afford Panera Bread? He'd be the first motherfucker in line complaining about the price. Denied! Sup, a dingus? Sanctuary of Rock and Lava. We're already on the third mask? That felt like they just gave me... Wait, how many levels did I do?
Hello, Span Dog. How you doing, dude?
I did essentially 3 gimmick levels, and I'm already at the third mask. I wouldn't really call any of those proper platforming style levels. It was just 3 gimmick levels. Hey, Pim Pam. How you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. We're at the third mask in Rayman 2. I guess I can't finish the game today. Maybe not 100%. Okay, let me get a refill of water, and then we'll watch the wrap, and then I will continue the game. Oh, I got a lot of comments on the new Dong clip. Let's go viral. Where's the Dingus channel at? The same man that refused to order from a cookie shop because he got a detractor work there, he's not gonna go outside to eat. But then why get the selfie stick? He's either dumb or acquired some newfound bravado. Here's the new Dingus clip. I'm sure it's been clipped by other people already, but I figured I may as well wrap up the clips that I had to do from that last show. But yeah, same man that refused to order from a cookie shop because the detractor worked there, he's not going outside. Plus, he can't play it either, because people are going to know when he's going to film because of his schedule. But if he's scared about, like, filming it, but, like, these are public places, right? Like, people already know that he's in Renton, so maybe he feels cocky and confident and no longer afraid because it's like, oh, these fuckers already know where I am and this and that. So like, what difference does it make if I go to the nearby Taco Bell? It's like there's only one. What if it's like only one Taco Bell in the area? So like, it doesn't matter if he goes to the Renton Taco Bell because there's only one Taco Bell. It's like, which Taco Bell could he fucking go to? You know? I don't know. I'm just like, what else would the selfie stick be for? He just does DSP tries-its in his kitchen. We're just now able to see his kitchen. But there's a new video. Alright, yeah, let me very quickly get some water, and then I'll put it on. Alright, I'm back. It's getting cold, so I gotta put on my cozy, toasty winter socks. I'm at that age where you actually get hyped and excited to get socks for Christmas. And I did receive some from a relative. They got guitars on them. Actually, I think it was Niece Dingus that got me these. Yeah, it was. I got a little can of, a little popcorn can with Charlie Brown on it. And then another smaller can with Charlie Brown on it with cookies on it. Alright, Brave browser. We love the Brave browsers. Nothing braver in the world than the Brave browser. Ugh, 12 minutes. Oh god, he looks so sloppy today. What happened? Alright, I'll mute the game. I'll probably redo a level while he's talking. There he is. We need viewers back for Expedition 33. Megabonk concludes, semicolon, what's next? The Daily Wrap, December 28th, 2025. Is this the Groose theme from Skyward Sword? Oh, that is so fitting for anything DSP. Alright, what do you gotta say?
Good evening, everyone. DSP here. Welcome.
Oh, I
to
forgot
the
he has his
Wrap
own stupid music for these now.
What was today?
I guess I'll let his
Sunday.
music play.
I'm thrown off because this is a weird 7-day streaming week.
He's thrown off
Sunday,
because he's
the 28th
old!
of December, 2025. And
he's ancient!
Let me tell you,
he's a fossil!
I had a great time today, but there's a few things that kind of need to be addressed and discussed because
Megabonk got exposed.
So let's chat about them. Let's talk concretely about them because, you know, there's a schedule and there's things to figure out, and now we got some fluctuations.
Megabonk was
so
exposed.
Basically, today was a day when we were going to continue on with ongoing playthroughs. First stream being Expedition 33, late stream being Megabonk. Okay.
Listen to the music, the piano music here. It's kind of like it's mourning the failure of today.
Minutes before we started, and it was great.
He
it was
failed.
a little hangout session, talk and chat, which I always do before I start with any gameplay, even on days when I'm not doing a formal podcast. Went well.
The fake and not podcast.
So,
how did this go? I don't think Shroom and Tevin didn't restream this, so I don't know what happened. Yeah, let's hear
Basically, support has been great for this playthrough. Since I brought it back,
Asmon?
we are doing well.
Talk to me, Asmon.
I'm not going to complain. People are coming and supporting this game. However, I'm noticing dwindling attendance.
Dwindling
engagement. What does
Why
that
aren't
mean?
you guys attending and
Today,
engaging in
we
Rayman
even
2?
hold 150 viewers on YouTube. Now, on Kick, I think we had around 80. But for YouTube to not even have 150 viewers, that's just as bad as this game was performing back when I was playing it in, April, May,
The novelty
June,
of it coming
when
back
was
is
a new
worn off,
game.
just like the novelty of the Aspen bump.
And that's unfortunate because that's one of the reasons
Lip
why I
smack.
told everyone we just gotta finish
wait,
it, and I
wait.
guess that's it. Wrap it up.
Dude, only in the wake of his recent crash out over his lip smacking did I realize the infamous Expand Dong intro starts with a lip smack. If you listen closely to the Expand Dong intro, it starts with the grossest lip smack. Oh, Expand Dong, how you doing, dude? It's like, ugh.
Because I'm streaming for an audience, right?
I thought it was intentional. I guess you just hear it so often you unhear it.
Streaming, and they want to attend it and engage.
And only now that it's being like a spotlight is being specifically put on it in the current arc, does like all instances of him lip smacking become accentuated and, dare I say, expanded. You start to notice it more.
With me,
especially when he says he doesn't do it, and then as he says that he does not do it, he actively tries to avoid doing it
during said content. Like, that's the point. I'm not streaming for myself. In fact, anyone who streams only for themselves, I mean, what's the point there? You could just play the game offline, right?
Yeah, but you wouldn't do that though.
I'm trying to.
He always says
entertain
that he
an
would do that, but he
audience.
wouldn't do it
I feel
because
like
that's
when
not
I
a
first started playing.
that goes against the point of his
2-3
business.
weeks ago. I had that. For
Yeah,
some
lip
reason,
smack.
it's fallen
There
off.
it is.
Maybe it's because we didn't play it in a week and a half because of the Christmas holiday, right? It happens. You know, I had other holiday plans there, and I couldn't play it every single
This
day.
game came out in like
So
what,
I get it
April?
If there were some people who were liking
Get
it,
it?
and they're like, "Eh, he's
Do
not
you get
playing
it?
and
Get
now they
it?
didn't come back." I don't know. Here's the thing, though. This is like the polar opposite of what it used to be. Because if you remember, what I used to say was, well, as long as the stream gets support, I'm happy. Well, the thing is now, the whole idea is that I'm trying to hit all of the criteria for a successful series. Attendance,
But define
engagement,
that. It changes
support.
per game.
If
But there's no
not enough people to
goals,
watch,
but there are
and the people
invisible
that are there
goals.
watching aren't interacting with me regarding the game, and if the stream is
Oh
not
yeah,
being supported,
it's well regarded in there.
then I kind
in
of
that
want to do
chat.
something better with my time. In the case of Expedition 33, the support right now is great, but
it can't
what's
be all
happening
one
is This is
person.
becoming a similar situation that what happened with Baldur's Gate 3.
It
Does
can't
anyone
all be
remember
one
Baldur's Gate 3
person.
from years ago?
No.
So,
Raise your hand if you remember
I
Baldur's
played
Gate
a
3.
over
If you remember
100
Baldur's
hour
Gate 3
playthrough
and you're in
of
that
Baldur's
chat,
Gate 3
you're a
that did not
hater.
get great attendance, but it got great support. What
You're
ended
not
up
a real
happening was,
fan.
It killed the channel. For like 2-3 months, I was playing so much of this game, but the people didn't care about it. So people went away for months and finally eventually came back in April when I was done playing that game from like December, January, February, and the beginning of March.
The
It
beginning?
sucked because
The beginning of
all
March?
the stats on the channel tanked, the engagement tanked. It was hard to get it back. It took a while. The good news is I'm not playing Expedition 33 nearly as much as Baldur's Gate 3. But today, even for the people
Maybe you
that
should
were there,
if you want that game to go away.
the entirety of Kick Chat was not talking about Expedition 33 at all. They were ignoring it, as if the game wasn't even on. Okay? On the YouTube chat, we had about 5 people, I would say, who were very engaged, who were talking about the game and trying to help. And outside of that, everyone else was completely disengaged.
Talk
and
about the
ignoring
game, man.
So, this was
Yeah, got all the
exactly as I
lumps.
feared would happen. That if I brought back Expedition 33, we'd go back to where we started. The truth
Talk
is,
to
it's
me,
not that
Asman.
bad. We're getting support, but we're not getting people here watching and engaging with the content. So the question is, how much further do I go? At this point, we've done around 12 hours, I believe, of extra content, something like that, or 9 hours, 10 hours of extra content. I'm loving it. We're doing extra boss fights. We're leveling up and getting the best Pictos in the game. I'm doing an optional dungeon right now called Crimson Forest. It's a really interesting dungeon. But can I keep going if people don't show up for it and don't care about it? So here's the deal. The reason I'm bringing this up like this is because I want to play more. I actually want to do it as Wednesday's stream, on the day stream. But I actually need people who like Expedition 33 to show up for Expedition 33.
Well, this is the Elden Ringers Rejoice, but for E33,
support that stream.
the whale call.
Let's keep it going. I love the game. I want to keep playing it.
This is the
but I need to
blackmail
be
music.
sure
I feel like
it's
I'm being
something
threatened
people
with
want and
music
will be
like
here
this.
for, okay?
Heed
I think that's
the
fair enough,
call.
is it not? Like, I'm not streaming for myself. I'm trying to entertain an audience. If the audience isn't there and with me, what am I doing? All right, so
I'm playing it for
let's
myself.
see.
I
Give
could be
me
playing it on my
feedback,
own.
obviously,
But you wouldn't do
please,
that though, because
if
then
you
you wouldn't
like
make any
Expedition
additional
33,
income.
Actually, start showing up for the streams again. All right.
Just such a bastard,
that was the first
nothing
stream
burger
today,
point.
all right?
Like, shut
The
up.
late stream
You would
tonight was
not play this
Megabonk,
on your
and
own.
Admittedly, I'll tell you this.
Where would
last
you
couple
find
of
the
streams of
time?
Megabonk have been on the rougher side, and the reason being, now this is in the
Novelty was
early
worn
stages
out.
of discovery.
No,
where I'm messing around with
the
the game,
era of
learning basic
discovery.
mechanics and getting better with runs and beating them.
We
and
know what the
unlocking
game
characters.
is now.
Now we've gotten to essentially what's going to be the meta of the game.
The
And now I'm
meta,
starting
the
to learn
meta of a
what's the
single
best
player game.
homes, what's the best builds per character.
Oh,
And we're to
look,
the point
I'll go-
now where
some-
it's like,
some
look, you
games
can't
have
just play the
single-player
game and have
metas.
fun. You're supposed to be playing to hit challenges, because when you hit these quests and challenges, now you unlock more.
It is weird when he
tomes,
uses that
more
word to describe it,
characters,
the single-player
more this,
meta.
More that. That's what you're supposed to be doing. I'm like, well, that wasn't really the spirit of what the game was at first. It was just play
What
and
was the
survive.
spirit?
Now you're telling me it's not just play and survive. Now it's you have to use a specific weapon. You have to play a certain
No, you
way
don't.
to do this challenge.
No,
or
you
this
don't.
quest. And it
No,
kind
you
of
don't.
is
You don't
getting
have to do
frustrating.
that. No, you
I
don't
don't
have
like
to do
playing
this.
the game
Play-
and doing an
play how
entire
you
run
want.
And nothing unlocks.
Play how you want.
see?
Is this true? This isn't
So-
true. This isn't true. Play how you want,
Tonight
bitch.
I started playing again.
Play for
using the
yourself.
advice of viewers, and I did complete a bunch of challenges. I think we needed
Chowder.
6
He hasn't
challenges.
unlocked 80% of the game. What meta could he possibly be seeing? That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know too much about this game, but I don't believe him when he says that he's being hard locked into specific builds. when he hasn't been playing the game for as long as other creators.
Did a couple runs with him. They sucked. Finally, I recovered. Did a good run with him.
Yeah, like he knows the spirit of the game. He's only played like 4 times.
Then I switched over to Calcium, started playing with him, and actually, did a good run. But the bottom line is we played for about an hour, and I noticed most of the chat didn't really care. Most of the chat was not paying attention again to the game. Again, very similar to Expedition 33. The difference
but isn't that a game where you focus on the interaction?
The people who were there were like not really talking or caring.
Okay, so this is a game. I would imagine you played this game as something to have on the background while you talk to your chat, where it's not really a focus on the story because there is no story. There's no focus on the story or the characters and narrative, any of that shit. Like that would be for Expedition 33, where he expects the engagement to be about the story and like what he's doing in the game and the characters and whatnot. But for a game like this, why would you talk about the game other than, I guess, is to help him out with his builds or something? But at that point, you're hoof holding. So the point of the game should be interaction, but he's felting the game in part because he can't interact while playing it. But many streamers I've seen are able to play this game and interact with the chat at the same time, especially if you have a chat as slow as he does.
Caring about Megaball. In fact, what I noticed is that people were saying, wow, this feels different because when Phil first played Megaball, he didn't know much about it, so he was constantly asking us for advice and we were helping him with the builds or whatever. But now he knows more about Megaball, so because of that, he's more just kind of playing for himself and going off the knowledge he knows. Therefore, these streams aren't really interactive anymore.
What a schizo moment.
Right. Like the game now has hit the point
I'm playing for myself now and not for the audience because I know the builds.
It was at first where it was, oh, it's a cool experiment. It's a new game. I've never experienced this game before. You remember people
played
were
it because Asmongold told
you to. Vampire Survivors was, right?
But you didn't play that.
It was cool and original and neat to see it for the first time. But now we played it for 10 hours. And now I've kind of seen all that. And now
we know what it is. We know what it is.
If you're going to really dedicate to the game to get good at it and you're going to learn the systems and play the heck out of it, then you continue. But for someone like me who was playing it more casually, it was the time to kind of say, that's enough. You see what I'm saying? And so, I think tonight was the tipping point. We played for about an hour, and I was like, guys, it's just not working. Like, you're not interacting with me.
It's not working, you guys.
To talk with you. No one seems to be having a good time. Let's just stop. So we did. We played for about an hour, and then we adjusted, and we just hung out for about an hour.
So on my audio mixer, he's speaking at negative 15 decibels. I am speaking roughly 10 decibels louder than he is. He's speaking at 15. Now, again, this is me with my audio mixer. You're listening to him through me. So maybe that's not how his audio is actually set up. For the purposes of the Dingus viewing experience, I'm speaking at negative 6, roughly. He's speaking at negative 15. I capped him to negative 15, rather. I have a limiter set. He cannot be any louder than negative 15. The music, whenever he doesn't talk, is set to negative 20. He's only 5 decibels louder than his background music. Crazy. Thank you, Flippy, for the tier 1 at 13 months. Ooh, hi, Dingo. How is you tonight? Anyway, remember to stay hydrated and drink your Ovaltine. I do have water with me right now. Thank you, Flippy, for the re-up. But yes, audiophile Philippine here, only 5 decibels louder than his own music.
An hour. We talked about a variety of topics. Yes, I did another Chill with Phil video.
And I thought I had garbage audio
that I will upload tonight. It was about 50-some minutes long. Now, in truth, tonight was not a well-supported stream. I don't care. It's not a big deal. Because, you know, people will be like, oh, see, you didn't have a well-supported stream. I don't care.
I don't care.
We've been having ridiculously well-supported streams.
It's okay to have that stream.
Earlier, the stream of Clear Obscure was well-supported. So I don't
I'm doing
care
great.
that we have
successful.
A stream that's not. You understand?
I'm a successful streamer. I'm successful.
It'll happen from time to time. It's not always going to be an exorbitantly supported stream, especially when you have a situation like this where the game kind of died off. People got
the game
bored
exposed
of it.
itself.
We just did a Chill with Phil last night. What did you think? People were going to rush back to hang out with me again for the millionth time in 2 days? It's not going to happen.
Oh,
so
then
we're all good. All right?
Why'd you do Chill with Phil then?
We need to figure out what we want to do because I had a Mega Bonk stream scheduled for Wednesday night and it looks like we're not going to do it anymore. Do we want to just do more of the other games? So for example,
Pokemon.
Do we maybe want to do
more Pokemon?
An Arc Raiders late night stream?
We love Pokemon.
And then maybe we do a bonus stream on Friday night of either Power Wash Simulator 2 again or another Call of Duty stream.
Oh no.
We could do that.
Call of Duty's still there? Arc Raiders will be the next one to expose itself. Arc Raiders, we know what Arc Raiders is.
People asked me to check out this new Terminator 2D game for a few days now. I guess it just came
what you
out.
Want, King.
I don't know much about it. Maybe we could check that out. You know, I don't know. Or is there other ideas of other things that I should do? Let me know. I'd love to hear your feedback, okay? Let me know now that Megabonk's done. What do you want to see, okay? But overall, today was still a good day. It's just a day in flux, right? What do we do with Expedition 33? Do we keep it? I want to keep it. But are people going to show up? I can't just stream for myself, right? Megabonk, I would say, is retired. But what do we want to do in place?
You can, though. You can just stream for yourself.
Bonus streams of other games? Let me know.
He says that I say Megabonk is retired, as though the audience has a say in him bringing Megabonk back.
We're not doing a podcast in the morning, but we're going to do a major stream of Tainted Grail. We're actually going to get into the main game now, rather than just the intro, which is what we did last time. We're going to see if the main game is good, and if it is, determine if we want to keep playing this as part.
That's the setup. That's the setup right there if it's going to continue. We have to determine if when we get to the meat of the game, if the game is worth continuing. That's the preempt. He already has it in his head that he doesn't want to continue it because the developers treated him like trash. DSP always remembers. He's like a telltale character. You treat him like garbage, he's going to remember that. Why would he continue playing this game when the devs treated him like garbage?
Part of our rotation of games. So that's going to be fun. And tomorrow's going to be DSP Tries It Panera Bread on that very same stream. So it's two different topics on one stream. It should be a good one. I hope you'll show up and hang out with me and hopefully engage and support the stream if you're interested in Tainted Grail or DSP Tries It or both. Okay? Tomorrow night, it's going to be our chill stream of Power Wash Simulator 2. Yes,
nah, he's giving another chance,
Carl. Power Wash some new projects. I actually don't remember where we left off last time, like what project we were on. So I guess we'll have to see this time. Were we on? Oh, I remember we're on the billboard, right? But we didn't finish it yet. So we'll probably finish the billboard, and then we'll probably start another project. I'll probably either have alcoholic seltzers or Cutwaters or more. We'll see. But it should be a good interactive time. I hope that you guys will hang out with me.
Here's my reasoning on him continuing to play it. He can't just like felt it on fight specifically because of how the devs treated him, or else people will be able to use that as an angle of attack. So he has to act like he's not affected by the devs essentially disavowing him, and just like quit it. He still has to play it like at least one more time, and then quit it organically, so that he will get the sense that it was quit because of it being a bad game, rather than it being quit because the devs disavowed him.
For tomorrow night, it should be a good day of streaming, okay? So, let's go. Today, a little disappointing with attendance and with a late game kind of dying out, but it is what it is. Tomorrow, let's regroup. Let's do it all again, and let's have a great time. All right? Everyone, thank you so much. All right? I appreciate you. Please have a good night. I'll see you all in the morning for Tainted Grail and DSP Tries It. I'll see you tomorrow night for Power Wash. And give me your feedback on what we should be doing for the rest of the week. Peace out, everyone. Have a good night. See you later.
I want to see how he treated the last daily wrap, so I'm going to extend the React segment for a little bit. Because I do want to... I saw the routine crash out, but I didn't see the daily wrap. So congratulations, you played yourself. The fill segment will be extended. See if I can find this. Christmas recap, Pokemon Chill, routine fails, so we chill with Phil. December 27th, 2025, and the AI music continues. It'll load.
Good evening, everyone. DSP.
What is this fake Pokemon-ass music?
Be here and welcome to the Daily Wrap.
8 minutes.
For what was Saturday, the 27th of December 2025, my big return day to streams because I had not been streaming for several days due to the Christmas holiday.
The glorious return of DSP, and you hear this music.
So let's talk all about it, shall we? Certainly, it wasn't a day that went fully according to plan. I'll explain why in a moment.
Professor Philip in the next Pokemon game.
It was a superb day. So,
complete with the glasses.
Today we started off with a return episode of the Level 1 podcast. And on today's show, it was a pretty important one. And the reason I say that is, today, we were talking all about my Christmas. We talked about what I did with my wife and shopping and food, and I showed some pictures, and just in general had a really great recap show talking all about how my holiday went.
You're right.
In addition to that, we started brainstorming ideas for the upcoming DSP Tries It episode that'll be this coming Monday, among other things. So it was a great show. If you didn't see it, I recommend that you check it out on this channel. A lot of stuff about Christmas that I think you guys will really enjoy.
Why does he have a penis
zipper? I even revealed some new equipment that I'm going to be
another
implementing in
worthless mic.
2026 to some
Oh no, wait,
extent.
this is the versatile
So if
filming
you want
stick.
to learn all about that stuff,
Why does he
be
have a
sure to
penis
check
zipper?
out the podcast.
Why does he have
okay?
Scuff the Dragon Quest music in the
Then
background?
we jumped back into Pokemon Legends ZA.
Is Cat there or is Cat gone? Cat is there. Him making up shit. Look, she's still there in my opinion. There's a certain way in which he carries himself whenever he talks about his wife that makes me think it's just stuff that you can't make up. I think she's still there.
DLC, the Mega Dimension. I'll be honest, I realized that the popularity of this playthrough has fallen off, mostly because it's
fallen off.
We've now been doing
It's
it for
long.
over 53 parts, meaning probably around 60 hours or longer.
The DLC exposed
and it's
itself.
lasted several months. However, the good news here is, number one, people do continue to show up, engage, and support with this playthrough. And number two, we are nearing the end. In fact, by the end of today's stream, we had unlocked the 4th of 5
I'm just
major
surprised
story
he even
arcs
did the
in it.
DLC at this point
Probably
and
another
committed
few
to it.
streams of it, and we will actually complete it, and we can move on to other games. I know that some people are like, oh, he's still playing Pokemon. At the same time, there are people who are loving this playthrough, and even though it's not a giant group,
Jade.
they're coming by, and man, they're engaging and supporting in droves, so I'm still pleased that people are loving it, okay? So today, in Pokemon, more Mega Evolution battles, more Dimensional Rift battles, more story developments, more Pokemon caught. Overall, a great one. Like a seriously solid stream. Great fun.
Can you
good
specify
times.
the story developments, or have you not
No
been paying
complaints.
attention?
Everything went swimmingly well.
Sorry, you're
with
gonna
the
hear me
Pokemon
mashing
stream.
because I'm doing a go
Then
box,
tonight,
little
this
box
was
race.
the one that I was worried about. That tonight's late stream wasn't going to go well. Reason being, tonight was the continuation of Routine. So for those who don't know, Routine is a relatively
So this was another one that he
lesser-known,
preemptively set up the
small
wage
indie
quit
game
for.
made by a group that basically
On the pre-stream, he
had
was
this game
always
in
he was already
development
talking about how he
for
was
over a
worried
decade.
about because he
So
forgot how to
far,
play,
in the many
couldn't
parts
remember
of the
what he was
5+
doing,
parts of Routine
this
I've
and
done, I
that.
liked it. There's some things about it that I was frustrated about. I thought
Preemptive
it was a
wage
little bit
quit
too
setup.
difficult. But for the most part, I really was enjoying my time with the game. But I was nervous because I thought, man, I haven't played this game now for
He's
10
nervous.
days. And now
He has
people are
anxiety.
clamoring for me to go back to the big fan favorite games. This was not one of them. This was a game that was kind of like a filler game.
Yeah, the big
little bit
fan
of
favorite
horror
games like
thrown in between everything else I'm doing.
Mega Bonk.
Would people show up for this stream? Yes and no. Some people showed up, just not a ton. I think we had around 200 on YouTube, which isn't bad. I actually have no idea how many we had on Kick. But we immediately ran into a problem. Within 5 minutes of me playing, we encountered a new puzzle. The puzzle is so cryptic.
The puzzle
and
is
so
bugged.
unspecific of how to solve it. Literally no one on the stream could figure it out, including me. People looked it up and still couldn't understand it.
It wasn't a puzzle you could
The
look up. It
problem
was
was with this
randomized.
puzzle. I'm going to summarize it
was
rather than give you the
randomized.
specifics. Basically, it's different for every person. Normally, when you play a game, you're like, okay, what's the combination to the locker? 5, 2, 7, 3. Okay, fine, right? With this game, the numbers are randomized for every person, so no one could just know the code and speedrun the game. They have to go through the motions of the puzzle to solve it.
And that's what you hate
Problem
most
is,
about
the
it.
puzzle is so unspecific and cryptic. There's a grid on one side of a piece of paper that's all symbols. On the flip side, it's numbers. But does the number that's directly on the back of the symbol drawn on the piece of paper correspond to it? Or do you flip the grid and it's actually the one that's in that spot on the grid on the other side? I don't know. It says on the grid, read left to right.
So I watched a memology video for this, so I won't recap it by rewatching that. But he misunderstood the puzzle, and there are multiple instances in that video where you clearly you hear him announce what the answer could be, but then because he's dumb, he inputs it wrong in the keypad and then sieves when he gets it wrong.
Okay.
Like, for example, he says the solution, he audibly says the solution is 2760, but then inputs 2670 and doesn't catch that, and then proceeds to insult the developers for not knowing how to make a simple puzzle.
You mean left to right by line? So you would go line, 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 or do you mean by column? Column left, then the next column, then the next column. Doesn't explain any of that. You gotta guess.
6, 7.
I'm not kidding. We spent 40 minutes trying to solve the puzzle. I gave up. I said, guys, if no one can figure out the solution, this is ludicrous. And here's the crazy thing about it.
We gave up.
This year, I played games like
rage quit.
Blueprints, a game that over 60 hours of cryptic puzzles, and yes, those puzzles are very cryptic, but if you get stuck, you can go online and find the solution. It may be a really tough roundabout way to do it, but you could do it. In this game, this puzzle was designed
But yeah, you
so
cheat yourself if you
poorly.
do that.
that even if you kind of understand what you're supposed to
You just
do,
look up the
you still
answer?
can't figure it
That's
out.
what a cut
You have
does.
to guess,
You
and
get
trial
it?
and error. We spent 40 minutes. I was like, guys, I don't want to waste my whole night stream on this puzzle. I'm done with this game. Like, in truth,
I'm done
it
with
wasn't
it.
like there was a giant crowd for this game regardless. It was just something to do for variety. So
Oh,
I'm
he's
disappointed
coping.
that we stopped
He's
playing it, but
coping.
at the same time, I got to do what's right for my audience. And I said, I'm cutting it now. Let's just hang out.
You're
so
calling
instead,
it.
we changed the stream to Chill with Phil.
He wage
Spent
quit.
about an hour and 15, 20 minutes hanging out.
Quit.
Had great conversations
Womp
about
womp.
so many things. We talked about my Street Fighter days. We talked about my favorite games of all time, retro games that maybe I would bring back because they were some of my original playthroughs. We talked about this hoodie, which people actually kind of mentioned all day but didn't really specifically ask about. So we talked about the history of this hoodie and where it came
The
from.
history
and
of the
more.
hoodie?
So
Yeah, Sarah
overall,
was annoyed by
the late
this
stream
during the
ended up being
collab
great.
last
And by
night.
the way, more people showed up for Chill with Phil than were there for Routine. I said we were doing it, and we gained like 50 viewers. And
Oh, yeah,
support
50
was
whole viewer. Oh,
outstanding.
my God.
People came by and actually supported this late night chill stream way more than they were for Routine.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, people
we
support
turned
more when you can
lemons into
immediately
lemonade.
interact with their
We had a
interactions.
great chill
Oh, what
time
a shock.
tonight. I'm pleased with how the stream went. I'm sorry for those who are fans of Routine. I'm one of them. But
You're
man,
one of
they
them, but
really
not
screwed
a
up
big
with that
enough,
puzzle.
not
They
a big
botched
enough
the end of
fan
their
to
game
continue the
and just
playthrough.
basically made it impossible to
It's fucked
continue.
up, man.
What am I supposed to do?
What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed?
It
I'm
is
such
what
a
it
big fan though. What am I supposed to do, Carl?
Great streams
I'm such
today.
a big fan though.
Great progress and
But why
fun.
did they fuck the game up,
Sadly, no
Carl?
more Routine, but great Pokemon progress, and I'm excited for the rest of the week. What's coming? Let's talk about that. So, tomorrow, on Sunday, there will not be a Level 1 podcast because we did a big one today. Instead, there will be a major stream of Clear Obscure Expedition 33. So what we'll do is we'll hang out for like 30, 40 minutes beforehand, have some fun interactions and conversation. And then we will actually jump into the game and try to get 3-4 hours of content. So last time we could not defeat this crazy dragon. Instead, let's go somewhere else. Let's find another optional dungeon. Let's check it out. Let's find another super boss. Let's check that out. Let's do the content that we can do and let's make progress in the game. I think that'll be very fun to do. And I hope you'll come and hang out with me in Expedition 33 tomorrow. Okay. Tomorrow night, it is the return of Mega Bonk, which I'm excited for. Mega Bonk has been
The excitement
a
did
favorite of
not
a certain
last.
group. People have really enjoyed it, and I hope that you guys will come and hang out with me with Mega Bonk tomorrow night. Keep in mind, future streams this week, including Monday, we're going to have Tainted Grail returning and Power Wash Simulator 2. Tuesday, we're going to have Arc Raiders.
Is it going to be Power Wash that goes next or Arc
great
Raiders?
Stuff coming this week.
Can we get one more wage quit in 2025?
And I tried my Gunner glasses tonight. My eyes were burning.
Let's put on
during
the
Chill with Phil
Gunners.
segment. I popped these glasses on. My eyes don't burn anymore. So it was probably a combination of the air from my fan and the blue light. Gunner glasses are serving their purpose, so I'm glad that I got them, and I hope that you guys had a great time with me all day today. Everyone, please enjoy the content tonight. I hope you enjoy it. I will see you all in the morning for a chill session, and then Expedition 33. Everyone, good night. Peace out. See you tomorrow.
All right, that was the. Oh, fucking weirdo. And then hard cut to turn off the music. Again, it sounds like I'm the one playing the music, but it's him. And he speaks 5 decibels louder than the music. It's so weird, you guys. But that's it. That's all the daily raps that I'd missed. I'm caught up on them now. I'm just redoing this level so I could find the lums. I guess it's one big fat 5 lum that I'm missing. I thought Glowbox would reappear in this level with you, but as if to adhere to the lore and consistency of the game, he is no longer here. It retains all the rain dance shit that he did for you previously. That's pretty neat. That is a very diegetic thing to do. Yeah, I think, look, this is a big dingus prediction. Arc Raiders will be the next one to go. It'll be for the same reason, too. We know what the game is, you guys. We already know what it is. Alright, let's see if I backtrack. I just want to find this lum. You know it's gonna be somewhere stupid too, right? seen it yet. Oh, I'm muted. Oh, sorry. I was saying, I was just talking about the lum location and the footrest thing. But will I buy a footrest? I won't. Thanks for letting the Jewish bush bypass your security system. I just rest my feet on the little section of my desk right here that's reserved for the PC tower that I don't own, and instead is where I place the PS5. The PS5 section of the desk. All right, look at it. Access granted. Now we can suffer again, and then I'll do the next proper style level. Alright guys, get ready to mash. He's mashing! Look at him, look how casually he runs. He runs at a lower frame rate than Baby Glowbox. That's the magic tricks that they gotta do to make the N64 not blow up whenever it runs a game like this. A game of this caliber. I really do remember this being harder, though. Oh, I'm gonna lose. Oh, no, there you go. Let's get an HP upgrade. Fortnite dance on him, Baby Glowbox. How many Ubisoft characters are in Fortnite? How is Rayman not in Fortnite? Hit him with the hoya, hoya, hoya. Hit him with the dance of your people, Glowbox. Alright, Sanctuary of Rock and Lava. This should be for the third mask. What was that? Is that another thing? What are you doing? Talk to me, Lee! Talk to me! Whoa, Globosabi. Alright, the time race. Why did they get rid of her, Jezzy? Like, she's not in Rayman 3, right? Is she too sexualized? Reminds me of those missions in Slide 2 where you gotta chase the pink cat girl. The one who ends up betraying you. Spoiler alert. At least she's kind enough to wait. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Pick up the pace. Hustle, hustle, hustle. Do 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 do. No! Ah! I lost my footing. Glowbox plays the role of woman going through pregnancy. That was enough. Ack, ack, ack. And 3, he's got like Andre the Dark Lum inside of him. That's referenced in the Game Boy Advance sequel. I had very little context for like the plot of Rayman 3 playing through that one. Like they kind of recap it in case you didn't play Rayman 3. But it's supposed to be like Andre is back. But they don't really elaborate on how. It's just like, oh, his spirit is still alive, I guess. So the game is about basically doing Rayman 3 again, but from an isometric viewpoint. And this time it's not like Andre physically in Glowbox's body, so much as like the spirit of Andre is still there. So you gotta exorcise the spirit of Andre out of Glowbox, and that's the plot of the game. Oh, and they're trying to make a clone of, like, the other guy, Reflux. Like, I had even less context for who the fuck that was. He just kind of appears towards the end of that game. They're like, oh my god, Reflux is back. But actually, it's a clone of him. And Rayman is like, oh my god, I had so much trouble defeating him the last time. And I'm like, who the fuck is that? Who is Reflux? Where's the last lum? I missed the lum. More powerful shot. Hey, Skill Drive. Ray 3 has a weird sequel, yep. I didn't even play like Rayman 3 itself, I played Hoodlum's Revenge. So it has hilarious dialogue and a plum juice addiction. See, and then the GBA game, he uses the plum juice as a power-up. And then the cans from Rayman 3 are back in that game too, but they miscolored them, so like the wrong colored cans give the wrong powers. Played Rayman 2 and 3. I only played this one, but I never finished it as a preteen. And then I played the GBA one that I'm mentioning right now. Raving Rabbids 2 with my cousin, and then Origins and Legends. I've not played 1 or 3. You played M? I know about M. It was released in the States as Rayman Arena. Oh, there it is. How did I miss that? Rabbids was lame. The good Rabbids games are the ones with Mario in them. But I'm a sucker for tactical games, so like that shit was made for me. Rayman 3, one of the rare games he streamed. The rare Juzzy stream. These levels really appreciate it really helps you appreciate the effort that it went into controlling Rayman and how fluid he is. And it actually really highlights how much the helicopter ability takes away from the fluidity of the gameplay. Because like, it seems like all momentum of the gameplay comes to a halt whenever you have to helicopter, but so much of the gameplay and the platforming in the main game is so dependent on using the helicopter. Like just using Rayman in these levels and just doing the standard jump and the roll and the leaping and shit without having the helicopter, like that's fun. Rayman Rabbids GBA makes more sense. That one was based off the original concept for Rayman Raving Rabbids, or at least one of the original concepts, which is why that one feels so weird to the console versions. thing is, I enjoy this pay-peg feature where I can rewind the stream. Rap was unhinged, good support equal DSP's fault, bad support, game's fault, I knew it failed, cope. Random personal life insertion, too dumb for puzzles, boomer segment, recap, hyphen agent games, glasses prevent eye burn, DSP sampler platter. It really was a little bit of everything, wasn't it? Even right back to bringing some of the old bits back, like his eyes stinging. His eyes hurt! He's hurt! He's stinging! He's stung! But yeah, I never played the GBA side-scroller Raymans. I heard they were alright. I recently watched a video on them. It was by this guy who also did a video on like every version of Rayman 2, including the handheld versions. I talked about this last stream, but the handheld version of Rayman 3 is actually a version of Rayman 2 for the GBA that got repurposed into a version of Rayman 3, so it ends up being a hodgepodge of Rayman 2 and 3 plot elements, like telling the story of Rayman 3 using the characters from Rayman 2. Hey, Beer Joe. That's why Hoodlum's Revenge is a pseudo-sequel to Rayman 3. Because, like, once they wanted to do, like, a proper GBA version of Rayman 3 that wasn't reliant on Rayman 2 assets, they were like, okay, but, like, we already kind of did that. So it was like, okay, what do we do? How do we get a version of Rayman 3 on the GBA that actually uses elements from Rayman 3? Oh! We just make a pseudo-sequel. There's like the Donkey Kong segment here. Oh fuck. Big ups. Man, so much of this game is swamp and bog and marshland levels, but I really don't mind it at all. I think this aesthetic is good for Rayman. I guess it's because so much of his world is focused on, like, the nature aspect of it. There's like a spiritualistic aspect of the Rayman world, which often goes underscored. Like, it's not really focused on as much outside of this particular game. I have a link up at the old trailer for the Wii one. You can post it if you want. You did miss the daily wrap. I watched both today's daily wrap and yesterday's wrap. Right before he came in, actually. You missed it, bud! Oh man, the old IGN logo? I'm skimming this. Yeah, I remember this trailer. I especially remember the grandma segment and the dude with the mohawk. Oh yeah, we got a new emote too. I was shilling it earlier. I'm gonna shill it again because BR Joe is here. Swole5 Riot. What's that? What that? Just for that? Mandatory cage. Speedrunners can probably get around it. Is this the aforementioned sanctuary of rock and lava here? How come the previous two sanctuaries we were just teleported directly there isekai style, but now we have to actually travel to the sanctuary? What's going on here? Like the smoking frags in Dave's Kicks chat. That was the inspiration, to have like a People Riot for your Mario Monday style needs. When you want a People Riot on Mario Monday. How would I reach this one? Oh, fair enough. Is this breakable? FE6 are right. FE6 is coming! That's what the Solo 5 right emote is for. It's for A-logging me into playing FE6. It's totally gonna happen, guys. I'm not gonna get distracted by every other NSO release that comes out. Not excited for any AAAs yet. My one obligatory AAA playthrough was Silent Hill F, and I still gotta go back and do the other endings. What? How would I get this one? FE6 Chapter 1 Struggle Session 2.0, let's go. How do you remember the Chapter 1 Struggle Session? That was forever ago. You're not supposed to remember streams that old. They're supposed to be memory holds so I can get away with it and historically revise how that stream actually went in the present day. You know, like how Phil does it. Five years from now, when I'm old and gray, I'm gonna historically revise how good I was at Rayman 2. And there will maybe be 2 of you left here in the audience that can debunk me. How do I get those? Oh, okay. I will be there to A-log me. No, you'll be the first person with the golden broomstick in hand. The ding detractors. Ah, no. You're ding attracting me, bro. What's this? What that? Backtrack? Backtrack. Uh-oh. Wait. How do I get back on there? It'll only A-log you if you side with Hassan. Well, that's never gonna happen. Famous last words. Hassan's not actually that bad of a guy, you guys. He actually treats Kaya very well, you guys. Yeah, right. I would never say that. The plum fruit level yet? With the lava? Yes, I have. What did you think of that level? Whoa, it's like a secret area, but it's mandatory. He controlled so badly. Oh! I thought it was weird how, wow, all the way back. I thought it was weird how it was mandatory to spam mash the fist button in order to control it. One of the attacking ship levels are brutally difficult for no reason. The precipice? I did that before you came in. The precipice level. And that one was very obnoxious with the falling platforms and whatnot. Yes, that's true. Because the first one is the bayou. That one's easy. And then the next one is the precipice. Oh, I did it too early. I got scared and couldn't commit to the hover. Not a single level is as hard as those two for the rest of the game. Well, I'm past both of those levels. This is the sanctuary of the third sanctuary, rock and lava. I thought it was weird how the second sanctuary didn't have a boss. And really, the levels between the second sanctuary and third sanctuary were, for all intents and purposes, gimmick levels and not really full platforming levels. Just like, you know, ride the chair, or ride the barrel rocket, or dodge the ship again. Does in the PS2 version. Just another difference. There we go. Sorry I sucked ass at that so much. Let's continue. Last Guardian fight in the PS2 version. Back when people put more effort in their ports. No need to apologize, that's what we all expect when we tune in. Well, thank you. As long as you understand the brand of content you're getting, the brand of nonsense on the Dingus stream. Oh no! Wait. Did you think the Noel Kino Casino segment was any good? I haven't watched it in full yet. I know it got uploaded, like Perez let me know, but I have not seen it in full yet. I'm caught up with Kino now, so I guess at some point I should put it on while at work. What did you think of it? Pizza day. Sofa me? Does the plum mechanic come back, or was it just for that specific level? It seems like these gimmicks get used at least twice. So I assume the plum mechanic will return.
Pizza day, mother.
I was waiting for it. Thank you for the treats. I think it's for one more. I haven't seen it. Noel doesn't always have good takes, but sometimes I like hearing what he has to say. That's what I would say about him. So many of his takes are, I don't know what this is. I don't know what's going on. I don't have any opinion on this, so I'm just gonna watch it. At the same time, he has certain opinions that make me interested in what he has to say. He has an interesting worldview, we'll say that. It's me just saying his opinions are interesting doesn't really tell you a lot. He's a very cultured person, you guys. Because he lived in fucking, the Ukraine. Okay, I see a cage behind me. It's barely any time at all to get past the flame wall. What? Or am I jumping on the platform here? Here's my coffee. My coffee brand coffee. Oh, I see what we're doing. Okay, I'm dumb. Oh yeah, the gameplay's a little sound effect. I feel so smart figuring that out. He has an interesting view on things he knows a lot about, like how Cloudflare has a stranglehold on our internet. Yeah, anything that's to do with the internet, because he's lived that life, so he knows how hard it is to have like a site running, where all you want to do is just run a site where you can talk about people and like, everything in the world conspires to put a stop to that. So like when it's shit he actually knows what he's talking about, he's got good insight. When it comes to most things on his site that he doesn't have the time to look into, like anything DSP related, it all kind of boils down to, I don't know what it's about. I don't have an opinion on this. You guys wanted me to talk about this? Like I don't know. I don't know what happened. That cage better not have been on the other side. He's very scatterbrained. Yes, I would agree with that. Scatterbrained. Once he gets outside of his area of expertise, he gets resorted real quick. True. Oh, there's a cage. Okay. I don't have to spurg out. Many points of no return in this game. Pretty bad for a game with long levels. Not enough to spoil the enjoyment of the game, obviously. Woo! I also need to heal. Was that worth a little hippity hop hooray? Hoop and holler? All I did was jump across one platform. Was that worth celebrating? Is he gonna celebrate for this one? Let's see. No, that was not worth celebrating, apparently. End of the level? I'm missing 4 lums. Oh, wait. Could it be? Fuck you, I'm still missing 2. What? Fuck this. But look at his little dance. Wait, where was the mask? That was a sanctuary level, wasn't it? Where was the mask? Where was the 3rd mask? They cucked me out of a mask. I'm sick of it! I don't understand, you guys. Oh, wait. Beneath the sanctuary rocket line. They split the level in half? Well, let's give it a go. Oh, now I talk to the guys, and they send me to Isekai Land. Welcome to the council chamber of the Teensies. Splendid, you've got enough lums to pass through. Prepare yourself to discover a new world. I wonder if they actually say the word isekai in the Japanese version. Come on, don't be shy. Alright, so this is where the next boss fight is going to be. Interesting setup. Oh, cutscene. What do we got? He's thinking! He's using his brain! Oh, Zooey Mama. Wowie Zowie. Rayman, I've got some good news and some bad news, you guys. Start with the good news. I've gathered enough energy to give you another power. The flying segment. This Noir can fly? A new power? Yippee! Now you can fly with your helicopter. The bad news is that your mission gets harder. What? So here's some advice. Use your helicopter power to fly. She's straight up warning you about the skill check. Just activate the helicopter and keep A pressed down. How does she know what the A button is? This isn't diegetic. My immersion is getting ruined. Press Z to move around. It'll be much easier. Thing is, what do you think of the theory that Rayman has no arms or legs because the devs were big-brained and wanted to prevent model clipping? The model still clips in this game. Look at her model, by the way. It's kind of twitching. It's the power of the N64, though. Also, she's basically naked. Based? The French were always known to be horn dogs. Alright, help me out, Murphy. In flight, keep A pressed down for the helicopter. Press Z to move around. Alright, I'm kinda getting it. I'm gonna need a heal first, though. Oh yeah, the Emperor's New Groove. Yeah, that had that too. Press the action button, you guys. Oh, secret door? Can I not go here yet? What's that doing there? What's that cage? Wait, where is the cage at? Is it up top? Oh, there it is, yeah. Sorry, I was reading chat. I want to see Frogan naked? I never said that. Frogan's not even French. I can see how you make that mistake, though, given the type of people that frequent France right now. Okay, can I not... I used to be able to felt those vines. Can I not do that anymore? Let me guess, since you said flying segment, this is the only part of the game where I use this power? Swolify Riot Dingus on the cruise? That was me. It's the new emote. Oh, the wind segment? Oh, it's like that one Donkey Kong Country 2 level that I cried at. You know, the one towards the end of the game? Yeah, I don't want to miss any lums. Seems like I'm okay so far. I cried because I spent so long in that level. Look at this lava. Is there something behind me? No, it seems like I grabbed it. It looks like orange juice, looks like nacho cheese. No, I see a cage. The scalding nacho cheese lava? That happened to a kid at Disney World once. The family ended up suing because the nacho cheese was hotter than it should have been. It was like the McDonald's grandma with the coffee, but in the 2010s. The nacho cheese was too hot, man. Wow, 20 more cages to go, bud. Seen images of what happened to that grandma? No, I didn't know any existed. Shit. That shit fucked her up. She was totally... Oh, look. Look at that. I would have been so pissed if I went further and didn't get that. What the fuck, Ubisoft? Wait, how do you want me to hit this one? Puzzle boss? Oh, I get it. You know, there's some good mechanics here with, like, the angling your fist to hit shit. It's not really used that much, though. My friends who have worked in burn units of ER say the most common thing we saw was kids spilling hot super cup noodles on themselves. Was it just lawsuit, fused labia, or nylons? Imagine how much that would have hurt. Yeah, imagine that on your dingus. Imagine your dingus fusing with your nuts. But yeah, the similar thing happened with this kid with the nacho cheese at Disney World. They got into some hot shit with it. And you'd think they would have learned a lesson with incidents like that. But then very recently, they had that lady get killed because she had an allergy. And then they tried to do, what was that, arbitrary, whatchamacallit, where they're like, oh, you signed up for Disney Plus trials, so we're not obligated to do anything about this bitch who died at the restaurant that we served her food that she wasn't supposed to have. It's called arbitrary something or other. Like, oh, you technically signed something with us because you agreed to a Disney Plus trial, and then everyone yelled at them on social media, righteously and rightfully so. So Disney got exposed. Disney exposed themselves, and they had to walk it back and apologize. No, we're not doing that. Forced arbitration, that's it, thank you. Yeah, your dingus fuses with your nuts to make just a blob. It's just like an added, what do they call it, the fupa? It's just a fupa of skin like what Boogie gots. It was a big self-fell. That was truly disgusting though, like I don't know what the fuck was the company thinking. Disney's all about premiumification now of the theme parks. They're classing out the middle class. The Dinger Brood is never going to be able to take a trip to Disney World, you guys. Kind of want to before the nieces get too old for Disney. But it costs too much to go, you guys. I think we last one in the late 2000s. And the tickets around then was 35 bucks, 35 to 40 bucks general admission, I want to say. And now it's like 105 bucks if you just want to go to Magic Kingdom. And then you go to the gift shops. They're no longer selling those tchotchkes and souvenirs anymore. The gift shops on Main Street are all like luxury shit. You want a purse and it's $300. Like, what the fuck? Bro, I already paid $100 to get in. Like, I spend more on a bag at Disney World than like the price it is to get in, and to get in the park? Wait a minute. Aw, fuck. There's a cage over there. Went a few times 20 years ago to the one in Orlando. I went in the late 90s as a little baby, and we got home video of it. You can see me as a little baby. A little baby in the stroller with my Scooby-Doo shirt. And because I was a baby, I don't know why they took me, because it meant I couldn't go on any of the rides. So Mama Dingus would have to sit outside the rides that everyone wanted to go on. She'd be the one who she wouldn't be able to go on any of the rides. But like, you see me in the home video, I'm like, ah, she's like, oh, mijo, Dingus. And then I'm like, I'm in a little stroller and I'm waving in my Scooby-Doo shirt. I don't remember anything from that trip, but it's always nice to have those home videos. Dingus age approximation and dossier. I'm pretty sure it was late 90s. I don't have the home video with me. I used to watch it a couple of times, the same way I would like my old Barney VHSs. And Kipper. Barney and Kipper. Went to Cali, one was like 10, when I went to the Florida one was like 18. I went to, we've only ever been to Disney World. We've never been to Disneyland. I would always tell them as a kid, oh, why can't we go to Disneyland? They'd always shut me down about going to Disneyland because they would always tell me that Disneyland has less stuff in it. But yeah, but it's like the original. and it has the original experiences of a lot of those rides. Like, so many times do I hear people say, "Oh, the Disney World version of this ride sucks because it's not the original version. Oh, it sucks because they changed the rides, they changed the scenes, so it's not the same as the original Disneyland version." No, Disneyland is the one the California one, Disneyland, that opened in the 50s. That's the original. Disney World opened in the 70s. You know, it's a fashion subject when Dingus pauses the game to tell you what the fuck is up. Oh, is this the boss? Why does he just look like the water guy but red? Or orange? Oh, dude, that's a self-felt. You self-felted yourself, Rayman. You can't fly anymore. Oh, it was a temporary nothing burger ability. Vouch? Guardian of the Sanctuary of Rock and Lava. No dialogue? Run, Rayman, run, he's gonna burn you. I'm guessing he has dialogue in the gutted PS1 port. What's the strat here? Just the ice boss, but again? Disneyland is okay. They changed a lot of what made it unique and tried to mainline the experience of the park. That's the issue that I've noticed looking at like theme park videos and shit by these theme park enthusiasts. Like before all of these parks had like unique experiences that made them unique, and now they're just unified. Whereas like you're not going to Disneyland, you're just going to Disney World, but in California. They're fucking up what made each park unique, you guys. Oh my god, it is just the first boss, but again. Oops. It's a shame because I'm not a Disney adult, but like, you know, the middle-class family, the middle-class family deserves a little vacation, a little R&R. Why should they be priced out of it? Because Disney wants to premiumify everything. It's about making memories, you guys. Oh, he's changing his move setup. Rule of 3. Now Universal is the top dog. Brother Dingus can't shut the fuck up about Universal. I'd go there for Mario Land. Yup. The Mario Land vlogs. Let's go on the Donkey Kong coaster, you guys. I think it's funny because people used to shit on Universal as well for having... Universal was very dependent on screen rides. Oh, is that it? Did I win? Are I wonner? Are I wonner the game? But now Disney's also being overly reliant on screen rides and less on practical effects. And it's just kind of a shame, man. Rayman, what are we doing? Oh, okay. So he lost his ability to fly. There. Memories cost money. Universal sucked ass when I was getting. That's it. See, that's what I used to hear as a little dumb toddler. But I guess they've put some good work into it over the years. I mean, it's hard to fuck up when your opponent fucks up that much harder. I'm missing 4 lums. God damn it. Mario Park doesn't seem like it offers enough. Back to the Future at Universal and Jaws. Oh, it's the 3rd mask. Wait, that means I missed that cage at the front. Fuck. I thought I was gonna backtrack to it. I never did. Well, you have to think of it as Zoogie Wookie. Mario at Universal is just one of the many lands. It'd be like advertising Frontierland with the big marketing campaign, but it's still ultimately just a subsection of the park. You're not supposed to look at it as its own theme park within a theme park. Congratulations, you found the 3rd mask. Just one more mask, and the miracle will come true! No, it's not its own park. It's labeled as such, but it's ultimately just another subsection of the park. Go, quickly! At least he expanded on Simpsons and Harry Potter beforehand. Each park has its own right. Well, aren't they gonna lose the Simpsons? I watched a video where the dude was like, they're gonna lose the rights to the Simpsons in 2028. And Disney was putting out a survey saying if people would want the Simpsons at Disney World. And it's like, man, we have decades of the Simpsons, like, documented history of the Simpsons going at Disney World, or a-logging the Walt Disney Corporation as a whole, and now they're just slaves or pawns to the Disney Empire, the very same company they went against for so many years, and now they're just another subsidiary. Tomb of the Ancients. Somewhere in the sky, the pirate prison ship, slaves now on board, 45,000? How does it not just weigh down the ship at this point? What? He's found the third mask. What? But that's not possible. If he finds that fourth one, I'll be coming for you. He's gay. Simpsons lost their way, the guy. That's a broken clock moment. The Simpsons have in fact lost their way. It's true. Oh guys, I think this is the spooky level. Ooh, oh, I'm so scared. Wait, what's this? Flag was captured here before being brought to the technical checkup. Why is he telling Rayman that? Oh no, chase segment. I think. Well, aren't I strong enough to beat this guy now without him being like much of an issue? My family was always like a SeaWorld family. We always tended to gravitate towards SeaWorld. One time we went, and this woman gave me like a free buffet pass because she bought the kid version by accident. And you know, she was an adult and she didn't have any kids, so she just gave it to me. So they had free food the whole trip. It was also basically a scam. You could only redeem it every 30 minutes. But you could have anything on the menu at any of the SeaWorld restaurants. But it's kind of like, oh man, what is dining at SeaWorld like? And I'll tell you, it's not really all that. But most amusement park food is just that quick service shit anyway. Wait, which way do I want to go? It's down here. Is Rayman in hell now? Like, what happened? Ow. Thank you. What's the difference between Harry Potter and the Wizarding World? They're at two separate Universal parks. I think you can. The gimmick is that you can take the Hogwarts train to travel between the two lands. Isn't one based on like one is Hogwarts and then the other is Paris? Because it's based on the other thing, the Enchanted Beasts or whatever the hell. So it's based on Paris. I hear those movies didn't do too well. The Enchanted Beasts and Where to Find Them, or like I don't know the name, but the movies didn't do too well. But the land itself is interesting, and the level of nuance that they put into it, like it's actually pretty accurate to the setting of Paris. So like on its own, even if you don't give a fuck about the movies, there's a lot of effort that's almost too much effort put into it for the source material being so bad. Fantastic Beasts, that's what it is. One is the books, the other is a weird movie series. Was like Paris and Chicago, but in the 1920s. Yeah, that's what it is. That one. I thought it was supposed to be literally Paris, but I guess it's like a hodgepodge of multiple inspirations. Where do I want to go? Why are there 3 routes for me? Rayman, help me out. If I'm in hell, are these the robots I've already beaten previously? Wizarding World is dead because Rowling hates Whammon. That's gotta be the worst luck ever to have like a very popular area like that, and then have Rowling be the kind of person that she is. I guess it hasn't affected profits too much. It's cause she's based. But I feel like every time they gotta do a Harry Potter thing now, they have to remind you that, oh, she's not getting paid for it, she wasn't involved, just so you guys know. This sets up the world building even for the books, but it's kind of all over the place, and frankly, it's a movie series, it isn't necessary for any of it. Pick up 7, the goal not hit. The goal was not hit! Ah, I already watched the 2 daily wraps from today and yesterday. Mega Bonk was mega quit! Wow! What do you think about that, bish? Pick up 7, I'm playing this game from your childhood. The game I made you play, but I'm playing it to completion. That's true, he told me there was no goal. Therefore, how can the goal have been not hit? There's no goal. We just gotta have good attendance and engagement and support, whatever that means. We gotta hit the invisible goal. Yeah, that Fantastic series doesn't seem like it's necessary. It's just there because they want to continue the IP without forcing Harry Potter to still be in the picture. So they don't have to drag out Daniel Radcliffe's aging corpse to play Harry Potter in the big 2-5. What's funny here is he said how he plays games is different, but here we are wage quitting still. I like how he made a big stance about variety literally yesterday, and then goes on to quit all the games that would count as variety in his rotation. It's kind of like a fell for it again award. What am I doing here? What the hell? This looks like a Razor guy. Did he die? Did he and his twin identical brother die? What is the lore here? Oh. Whoa, buddy. Now all the tombs open and I gotta run, right? No? Guess not. It's an interesting concept, but who gives a fuck about catching magical creatures? Pokemon fans? Who cares if Ezra Miller is an autistic chosen one character? That's the Flash guy who's an abuser, right? He's an abuser! He's dangerous! Yeah, he's the one who saved the baby from the microwave. Or put the baby in the microwave, depending on the order in which you watch that scene. I think it's funnier if you play it in reverse, because it looks like he's putting the baby in the microwave. Problem with Fantastic Beasts was the longer it went on, the less relevant the beasts became. The real beasts were the humans, all along. What is that weird distorted music? Was that on purpose? I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Feels like this level is setting up something. Yeah, even Pokemon. Look, if you watch the one DSP is playing, even Pokemon nowadays is more about the fucking humans than the monsters. Fucking shit is called Pocket Monsters. It should be about the monsters. You know what it is, though. It's those Coomer bucks. Do I just chill out here? I can't move this like I can move the plum. Oh, he's one of the weaker ones. Was that a deliberate design choice to put the weaker robots here? The ones they are, because that's supposed to symbolize the ones they already killed? Because it's like hell or something? Start off with Catch the Monsters as some gay plot about Ezra Miller, a notorious criminal wizard got injected to it. You know what Pokemon and Harry Potter have in common? Christian priests of the early 2000s hate both IPs. They're supported by the devil! Okay. Oh, look at that tiny gap I fell through. Get out of here. Wow, what's with the depth perception here? Wow, and I go ahead and fall, right? Of course. And really makes you wish you had more control of the camera. So I assume that guy is felted now. He won't be making any more starring appearances in films. Oh well. Oh, rocket barrel time. Don't forget the DSP shrug when you lose. I don't know. I did what I was supposed to do. I don't know. I do not know. I don't know, man. If no one's gonna tell me what to do, I'm just gonna stop playing. Like, why am I even playing the game? Why even bother playing at this point? I already sunk so much time into it. Like, I want to see the ending. Let me see the ending to your game. I paid the game. I deserve an ending. He legit thinks like that. Oh, I paid the cost of admission for your game, so I'm owed an ending. I'm kind of spurting out because I hear a cage, but I don't see one. Let me just make sure it's not behind me. I didn't mean to do that. All this HP and I lose it so quickly, it's almost like I'm bad at the game. Like, is it over here? Oh. You just automatically... Invisible wall. Invisible fucking wall, right? Oh my god! Get sent all the way to the back, right? Wow! We're just chilling out. I bought the Rubik's Cube and I'm owed an answer. I bought your product, so I deserve a solution. It should solve itself. But you would actually argue that, though. It's like a, I don't know, a very twisted version of I scratched your back, so you scratch mine. Like, he acts like he did the company a favor by purchasing their game. And I feel like he'll act like this even towards games he gets for free on Game Pass. I know an ending. I played your game. Give me an ending. Alright, we're back here. I don't see that cage, I'm getting scared. If it's over here, I'm gonna cry. Oh, I missed it. Or, wait, no, it is a different area. Wait, oh no, that worked out. Oh well, fuck it. I hear another one. The range on the cage rattling is pretty grand. So even if you think it might be close by, it could actually be way further out. Hey, Chris Phoenix. Yeah, I sipped some coffee today. Also some Pedialyte. For my throat. And for my lacking electrolytes. There it is. He's helpless! He needs help! Welcome in, Chris Phoenix. I'm surviving as best as I can, making my way through Rayman 2. Can we actually finish the game, though? Since I'm the one playing, probably not. Oh, this is a spooky segment. Jump scare segment. So far, so good. Here, another cage. Probably how I grab it. Backtrack right here. What are these schizophrenic ring placements? There it is. Oh, that had 10 of them. The last one did too. It's like they forgot to put lums in the level, so they just scattered the big lums in the cages. What the fuck? Alright, well that's good for HP at least. What are we looking at? What do we got? What do we got? Nothing there? Shout out to Jubbity Bubbity in the chat, who gave the real solution. Just remove and reattach the color stickers in the right spots. Rubik's Cube defeated. I'm probably the best Rubik's in the country. I myself am a former professional Rubik's Cubeser. Number top 1 in America, baby. I can pick up a Rubik's Cube at a professional level at any time I want. Whenever I want, I can play at a professional level. They really like this dedicated spider theme, huh? You got 2 ways. Arrow's gonna move as soon as I get on it, so whoa! No, thank you. Oh wait, hold up. What? The fumes! Does that mean there's a switch for that one? Just make sure before I move. Okay, so that comes on. There's nothing for that right here? So why is that there? Did I miss an alternative path? I missed the cage anyway, so there's no way I can 100% it. At least on the first visit, of course. And see, Hannah agrees with me. She's showing that she sucks me dry anytime I dominate a Rubik's tournament. Big ups to Chris Phoenix on the 40 stream streak. Congratulations. Aw, hell no, come on. It should have automatically flew to me. They would solve the puzzle from Hellraiser in record time? You guys just don't get it. Bill's an intelligent human. You wouldn't understand. His intelligence is highly above your comprehension. You might even say he's not even human. He's so smart. What? Guess I timed it incorrectly. Can't do it too early. The dingus heel turn. He's so intelligent. He looks like a moron to us mere idiots in his presence. True. Oh my god. He can't get his brain down to a dumb enough level like the routine devs, so the game was a joke? True. He was far smarter than the game. He knew the puzzles better than the devs knew their own puzzles. Same thing with Blueprints. He knew the puzzles so well that it wasn't even a challenge to solve them on his own, so he relied on the internet to solve it for him, because it wasn't even worth the challenge, the effort of exerting his own brain power on the failure of a game to solve the puzzles. So he just relied on using a guide. The game didn't challenge him enough, so why would he bother exerting his brain juice on the game? And it's shitty puzzles. Think about it. Oh. guess they wanted me to keep that guy alive so it could be a bit more of a challenge, but I killed him instantly. You're in the cage. What do we got now, buddy? Green robot? Oh, buddy, you know he means business because he's green. Alright, Barrel, what are we doing? Cage over here? Whoa, I'm missing one parentheses, one lum. That's unfortunate. I'm fuming inside. I don't know where it could have been at. I know I missed a cage. I'm definitely fuming about that. Oh, wait, hold up. It's the point of no return. Then what was over here? It's just like that other entrance I saw. What was this? What? Huh? The game's just cryptic, man. It doesn't tell you. It doesn't explain. Find out for yourself or use the internet. Boss time? Technical checkup. That's where they said they put Clark. What's going on with Clark? What happened?
Rayman! Clark!
Oh no, he's being hypnotized! It's the guy! Nice camera angle. Alright, what are we doing, buddy? Hit the buttons? We can't hurt Clarkies if when? Alright, that's what we gotta do. Make him trip over the laser. No! Ah! Not really a rule of three, is it? You could kind of... If you're quick enough, it seems like you get multiple hits off very quickly, as long as you just time the lasers correctly. There we go! Uh-oh! Rayman! Oh, it wins again. What about the robot? Do we not fight him? Oh, they should have had Clark dance with us for that one. That would have been fun. Clark doesn't get to come with us. I missed a cage and one lum. Denied! The Iron Mountains. 67 out of 80. I guess. Are we getting to the end, Juzzy? Oh shit, that's it. That's the fourth mask, isn't it? Welcome to the council chamber of the Teensies. Splendid. We've got enough lumps to pass through. Basically, just play this cutscene 4 times over the course of the game. Prepare yourself to discover a new world! There weren't that many levels between the third mask and the fourth mask. It was just kind of just the tomb, right? Very strange. You spend a long time before you get your first mask. Then, I would say an even amount of time between the second mask. And then they kind of just rush you between the second mask and the third mask. And there's like no time to breathe after getting the third mask before you get the fourth mask. How much longer is Anne gonna make us wait on that karaoke? Wasn't he supposed to do it on the 24-hour stream that he rage quit on? Wait till you see how you get it? Oh, don't spoil it for me if it's some clown shit. I like the scenery here, though. This is very good. I gotta aim this right. Very odd way of putting the first couple of alums here. What the fuck were they thinking? Only Dinga was as successful at the casino. He could afford $20 to get a better platformer like Croc 1 Remake for me. I owe Croc regardless. He only has 3 days left? Did he say that he had to do that before 2026? Well, he's on a bit of a clock there. He's on the clock. Geez, these mountains aren't very iron. What am I doing? Hit the switch? I feel like the trick is to not aim directly at it, because you gotta account for the distance of the fist flying. They got it? Okay. Not too shabby. Oh my god, are we finally escaping the dreary, drab marshlands? We're gonna have a grassy level? Certain streamers supposed to be playing Kingdom Hearts 3 in 2025. Very funny, har har har. I have to play the prologue first, and watch the mobile game movie. Oh wait, yeah, no, you're right, it was Lightside Bill. That wasn't me. Oh, it was Lightside Bill who owed that. I wonder whatever happened to that guy. Not to shit on Ann, but Gondo has his drunken karaoke playlist for New Year's Eve. Well, Gondo's gonna do one more stream? Why is it always Gondo's gonna do one more stream, guys? Gondo's got one more stream in him, guys. Thought Gondo was dead and buried. Yeah, where's the LSV documentary? You scammed the documentary! Gondo owes a few more streams. It's a Jim Medicare thing, where he had one more stream, but then he did a bunch of other one more streams. But unlike Jim Medicare, you didn't think that you were gonna die. It's like you had a purpose. He had a purpose to call every stream the last stream, possibly question mark. Every minute might be his last. But like, you know you don't have a life-threatening disease. No, I'm not gonna die tomorrow, you guys. But what if I did? I mean, nobody really knows when they're gonna die. Unless you make the voluntary decision to off yourself. Which I am not at all advocating. Love yourself now! Make out with yourself right now. Hug yourself and kiss yourself. You deserve it. You had a tough 2025, but you made it. And there's gonna be some sunshine on the horizon for you in the hereafter coming up. I'm joining Ralph on this, he's not dying. Why won't you die, Medicare? Why won't you die? I miss Cobra Mine. I think we all do. Sorry, I'm not gay. Really? Hey, look, it's kind of like I have my flying power back, but not really. This level's been pretty generous with the cage placement so far. Ricada said I can piss on your grave. Matter of fact, he said it was legal too. Legal mindset, more like legal dick sucker. Right now the fist can stop auto-aiming at the pirate. There we go. Yeah, Ralph said that. Ralph said it was legal to come on your grave. Or, well, Ricada told Ralph that it was legal to do that. I don't know, Ricada's the fake YouTuber lawyer here, as DSP says. He's the YouTuber lawyer. Hot air balloon? You know, the power of the N64 emulator really takes away the illusion that I'm, like, on the top of the world. You can see, like, it's clearly a skybox. But now I actually am in the sky! Whee! What's that? Where am I? Open world Rayman? The hell is that? Friend or foe? Okay. One of these guys again. I hear the last cage. There it is. 70. Now 10 more cages left. I mean, it could be the next level might be the last or second to last, because I feel like I've certainly missed at least 10 cages, right? Like at least one cage missed every couple of levels. So am I really missing 10? Or more like... oh, look. The door over there. Oh my god, this again? Forced missile segment? What are we doing? Oh my lord? Interesting. I saw some yellow lums. I don't think I'm going the right way. Oh, wait, though. Wait. I see that. I see it. I see. Gimme. Gimme. What's with the gravity? What is this, Mario Galaxy? Ah, it's so wonky. Think Ralph would be mad if he dies before Jim? Yes. Because he really wants to see Medicare die. Fuck. Dude, I just want to get that lump. Baby glow box! The baby glow boxes! I'm just waiting to blow up. It's quite durable for a little pencil missile. Dude, what are we doing? Alright, Jesse, who do I call to complain about this mechanic? You know, all that started just because Jim said they weren't really friends because they didn't believe in online friend stuff. Yeah. That was like the seeds of it, and him begrudgingly having to accept that, even though Medicare was like a big guest for the kill stream in the days in which you could say the kill stream was a good show. I just wanted, thank you. Alright, now I will now go the correct intended path. Wasn't Glowbox's wife meant to show up and say something? I don't know. We never made it this far. He mentioned her earlier at the canopy. The canopy? The canopy? The loopy canopy? Making comparisons, they don't matter because it's actually Dingus' first time style stream. At least for all the levels past, like, the snake level. Feels like the arrows disappear and then I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go. Am I riding it to that door that I saw earlier? Well, I say I respect Jim's opinion on only friendship stuff given the sector of the internet that he was involved in. Yeah, it makes sense given the context of like the drama monger sphere. Yeah, in that case, yeah, you would have to be wary about the people that you interact with. I would say, as a non-10 creator myself, perhaps you could say that applies to a, I don't know, a similar rough extent, though to not a severe degree. What? Run that back. I was worried the game would soft lock for a minute there. We're good. We're good. We're good! Okay, is this the way? Go down here. Is there something I'm missing? Go this way? I see a switch there. Ow. Alright, don't jump off. Lesson learned. You said it's legal to come on your grave, Harry. Right? What was I supposed to do there, though? I'm not able to dismount this time. Because now the jump button actually works. I'm supposed to write it, presumably, to that door I saw. How do I get there? Now wait a minute, no. One of those cryptic gamer moments. I'm not sure what they want out of me. Like, all I have to do is guide it to that internal area. I'm just not sure how do I get back in. It's quite strange, you guys. it crashed it into the switch? What's that laser thing for? Do I blow the laser up? No! Oh no! Alright, that would have been smart, but it didn't let me do anything to him. Oh, okay. Now my thinking was that I would help the baby glow boxes out and then they would hit the switches for me. And then I get hit anyway. At least the passageway is open now, man. Wait. Alright, I get it. I won't do that anymore. We had 2 routes there. Did we? Kinda? Oh no, we didn't! Here's how we can still salvage this. See? Oh. Oh, we almost had it. I thought that guy was a good guy. Why is he killing me now? Others finding out what a wage quit is? While Cat explains what a DSP wage quit is to Pesta, like other YouTubers finding out what a wage quit is? You'd think the term would just be kind of self-explanatory. Probably should have known after the first time, not try that again. Oh, please don't. Oops. Alright, follow me, babies. Watch out for the giant stomping robot. That guy's no good. So he's hiding lums in the courtyard that he has to stomp on to expose? And then what do I do with the shell once I write it out there? I can't blow him up with it, can I? No! I just casually walk inside, right? Overall, the physics of the rocket here feel very different from when you were first introduced to the mechanic. They fucked it all up, man. So what the hell am I blowing up here? It's not the crate. I assumed it was the door. Oh my god, Rayman. Maybe I'm taking it back that way? I don't remember going that way before. I feel like that wasn't as illustrated as it could have been, but okay. Sure, I missed a few lums there. Need a plum for this one. I want to get that one that's hiding right here. Oh my god. That is just so mean, hiding them like that. Alright, do that, but with like a better swing. It's A-logging me. It's right in front of me. Now, guys. Oh, okay. I was overthinking it. I thought it had something to do with the purple lung. No! I thought we were using it to surf. Almost jumped on it. No? What am I doing with it? What? Is it just for that singular lum and this is the right way? You're tricking me into thinking I'm doing the plum mechanic again. Ship segment? Oh, here's Glowbox's wife. My babies! My babies! It's horrible. The pirates have taken all of my babies. They've imprisoned them in cages and in the mines. My darling Glowbox tried to stop them, but the pirates have captured him too. And they've taken him to their prison ship. With this, I can get all the way to the mines. Don't cry, Eaglet. I'll bring your babies back. Oh my lord. I can actually fly one of these now? Boom, big reveal. South Mine? Wait, did it snow the level? Oh, look, it's the babies. Oh, that's a lot of them. This is where the PS1 version gets felted? How so? You not get to fly the you don't get to fly the ship in the PS1 version? Yeah, this is kind of cool. It's weird how this is just part of the Iron Mountains and not its own level. As like a little mini challenge. A little mini Star Fox segment, you know? West Mine. No ship, you just hit the switches in that shell riding segment, so it's a QTE in the PS1. Why am I flying a pirate ship? Because I've commandeered the pirate ship and I'm trying to rescue all 650 of Glowbox's children. You saw Calamari. Thank you, welcome back from vacation. Yeah, I came back like, what was it, last Sunday? North Mine? This is kind of quick. You kind of just get told you kind of just get told about this, and within less than 2 minutes, you're rescuing all the babies. I thought it was setting up the next level. The premise of the next level is, okay, now we gotta go to the mines and rescue Little Box's kids. But you know, you do it in the same level, and within no time at all. Oh, okay, the kids are rescued, I guess. Wow. It's almost like they cut content, you guys. The game's budget is starting to expose itself, you guys. I think that's the last one. Unless I also have to look for the northwest mine. Oh. More? Question mark? Do I have to take it back to the ugly bitch? How much did George Lucas make off this game? Oh, why does the pirate ship have Star Wars blaster sounds? Cause they borrowed from the same stock library, idiot. You get it? Enough to make the prequels. I think the Phantom Menace was already out by now. It was 99, right? Late 99? It already existed, you guys. Oh no, I don't want to crash the ship. They're gonna make me do this segment very slowly all over again. Where do I go now? I backtracked the way I came? I forgot where I came from. Oh, is it right here? Where are your babies? Yeah, there you go. Here's all your kids back. I rescued them pretty quickly. Mama? My baby! Wow, one of 650. Look, Aglet! Here are the others! Oh! Oh, thank you! Take the boat to go home. Welcome home, Rayman. The N64 where you have... Wait, that's the mask? Rayman? Did you see what I found down in the mine? Why, it's the fourth man already? That's so stupid! How did he find the fourth mask for us? Good luck, Rayman! Rayman just waves back like a dumbass. How did the baby find the fourth mask? Oh my god, Jezzy, you just know they ran out of budget. At last, the final mask. Bravo, Rayman, you brought me back. Right. The pirates won't last long. I will use my powers to destroy their fort and rid the world of the robots that infest it. Alas, my powers have limits. Oh boy. What kind of limits are we talking about here? Oh, Rayman, it's up to you to finish the main guy. I can't take out the main antagonist for you. What? On Earth, the lums make me invincible. But in the air, I am as vulnerable as a newborn. It's you who'll have to fight on the prison ship. Wait, you can only get rid of the pirates on the ground? What the fuck was the point then? I'm going to give you maximum energy. The second mask reminds me of that Tonic Trouble dude. Now go and find Razorbeard, I guess. Go quickly and have no fear. It does come across as though this last stretch of the game was rushed, because again, you had a very evenly paced stretch of levels between like the first two masks, and then between the second and third mask and the third and fourth mask, it's like you just do like a couple levels, and it was like one level between the third and fourth mask, wasn't it? And then you just get the fourth one like that, and then the baby Glovebox has it. Oh, the prison ship. 94 lums and no caged little friends. You're like super serious. And then you have Rayman 3 and this dude is a hippie and it's all played for laughs. They're rewriting their own history. Alright, well, here we go. The prison ship. Razorbeard receives a special guest. Oh, this is the dude from Tonic Trouble. Look, this guy from other game is a cameo. Rayman, poisoning your life? I've got the antidote. Equipped with the latest power booster, nothing can stop it. You can control it yourself, or put it in self-pilot. It can kill, crush, destroy, torture. Only ears. Its legs are programmed to squash fleeing victims. In short, it does everything except the except the dishes. Don't forget the name. The name of this marvel. The Grolgoth! This is such a weird scene to have at the very last level. No, it's a Tonic Trouble advertisement. This is the guy from other game. Did you recognize him? Decide quickly. I have other clients waiting. With this, I could destroy Rayman. Crush him. Smash him. Take it. You won't regret it. Here's your money. It's all there. Count it if you like. Oh, I trust you. It's actually quite noble of Razorbeard to actually... It's actually quite noble of Razorbeard to give him like all the money and like the general to trust him. And, like he could have just killed the general after that, you know. At that point, he still has full control over Rayman's world. Like, there's really no reason for him to properly pay him the full amount. He could just like fucking kill the general and be done with it. I know that, but why now? Because this was cheeky French Ubisoft, cheeky Frenchmen, and they just want to reference the other game that they made. Wow. First lum of many to be missed. I got 94 for this final level. Are you kidding me, bud? Well, you guys like sliding segments, don't you? Razorbeard's a manlet, so if he's not in the mech, he's gonna be washed. He's not an incel though. Remember, he's married. He has a wife, according to that other game. The arena one, he can play as his wife. So I'm not sure why you would want to. We're gonna be here for a while if I'm trying to get all these lums. I'm married, dude. He is literally married though. Her name is Razor Wife. It's like if Cat was just called Phil Wife. They do that for Wings. They call Kelly Wife Kelly. I'm just Phil Wife, man. They call her Smelly Kelly? No, they call her that, but like Breaking Banquet specifically calls her Wife Kelly. I thought he called her Mom. Fuck, why do I keep missing these? Dude, this is gonna be a long finale. There's no cages, at least. I figure we'll do the finale, and then one more stream for 100%, and then since I'll have beaten the game, we can watch videos for that stream. Yeah, that's 100%. That'll be video stream. It'll be the Arlo stream. No! I just want more llums, man. I feel like I did a decent amount of levels at 100% already. Which is a small amount. Now I know that I need 10 cages, and they're all spread throughout the levels that I've already done. Since this level doesn't have any cages, I presume if there's one more level after this, it's the final boss, which wouldn't have any cages either. No! Felted. Felted. Felted, bish. Felted. Oh my god, I was close. I can't stress how much more difficult it is to control him when he's sliding. Oh my god. Do-do-do-do, ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum, do-ba-dum-dum. Sasha raid. No! What are you doing? It's a disaster stream! Sasha, no! No! Ah! Hi, Sasha. Welcome in. I'm losing in Rayman 2. I gotta stop fucking up for the raid! Ah! Celebrity alert! Let's get a big old shout out. I gotta look cool for the raid, that's true. Told them you were the best ever at this game, you can't lose. I'm sure as heck gonna try more now. I'm in the final level, Rayman 2 finale, but I'm gonna 100% it, so like I keep losing.
So is nice, Comfy is nice, cats are nice. I got
what is this?
I got it all going for me.
What game is this? I don't recognize this game. Is this Fortnite?
I've already technically won a
This is an
match
ancient
this season,
clip.
so I've already got the unique umbrella or whatever.
Ancient clip.
The whole package. Don't you be
Was this like an old mic? That doesn't sound like the current Sasha mic. But thank you for the raid. Massive raid with a party of 39. I'm playing Rayman 2, a game that I grew up with, but never finished, because I didn't have a controller pack to save the game. With the power of emulation, I can right that wrong, and I am in the final standard level. I do intend to 100% it. I will not be accomplishing that tonight, but I will at least see the ending tonight. So you're here at the perfect time. I am repeatedly dying here, so that I may acquire all the yellow lums, which are my MacGuffins. I started on a laptop with a $30 Walmart mic that sounded like a can. Sounded like a can was rattling if I moved the cord. We gotta start somewhere, right? I started with a HyperX Cloud Alpha, and that was good until Jezzy told me it wasn't. And Jezzy was the one who bullied me in getting a mic in the first place. Now I'm on a Razer Kraken Kitty Chroma, black color. And I've never looked back. I sound as good as I need to. Though sometimes I float the idea of getting a real mic. But I don't know where to start. I'm not an audiophile. I would just get a crappy Logitech mic. Alright, 21 out of 94. Can we actually get past this part now? Yep. Good job, Jezzy. No, it's Jezzy with a U. Oh. Ah, yes, Jezzy51. Let's try that again. I use a Blue Weddy. Blue Weddy. I can't even read it so late in the stream. A lot of people use it, then again, some people talk bad about it, then others love it. Yeah, I hear schizophrenic opinions about Blue Yeti as well. I'm not sure what to think of Blue Yeti. Things would have to go to the store, get home, unbox the mic, connect the mic, realize he needs an arm for the mic. It's just too much effort, you guys. Yeah, I wouldn't have anywhere to position a microphone arm. Oh my god, how do I keep missing all these? Is half the level just a sliding segment? Plug-in mic on my HyperX Cloud 2 headset is better than any mic I've ever owned. Also, I'm still sick, Sasha. I'm powering through it, so if I sound weird or if I mute suddenly, you know why. Yeah, this headset mic has served me good enough. But, you know me, I'm always thinking about ways to improve the stream in ways that I may not necessarily need to. Boy, that was cool. Guys, I need a new PC because the mic is bad if I don't get another PC. Hey, at least there's a checkpoint. Or Sasha, you gotta raid and run, get something to eat, get something to drink, walk around, stretch, do all that stuff. Don't let me hold you. I'm just gonna keep sliding here until I finally win, until the game has decided that I've suffered long enough. Look at all these lums, how am I supposed to get all these? At least I'm already up to 43. We gotta do the mic shopping stream. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna get a new mic one day and I'm not gonna say anything, I'm not gonna advertise it, and I'm gonna wait for the first person to say something. And I'll be like, oh, you noticed. Yeah, why yes. I didn't know you use a headset mic, doesn't sound like one at all. It is a really good one. It was like I paid $120 for it. I think it was on like a discount or something, I can't remember. But Razer Kraken Kitty Chroma? I think the model I use isn't even being sold anymore. I think they've since upgraded it. It is a USB headset mic, so I don't know if that counts for anything. Dude, can I... These four are gonna A-log me. I gotta randomly put a clown nose on the VTuber and do the same thing? That's how it's always looked, you guys. Seems like a Mandela effect. I always had a clown nose, guys. Hello, Shroom _ Dukem. It's Shroom Dukem, the guy. He's here right now on my stream, and he says, ding. I say fries are done. That's my response to that. True, I'm in the final sorta level kind of Rayman 2. I will 100% the game, but it won't be tonight. Cause look at what they're making me do in Shroom. Look at what they're making me do, Shroom. You know how hard it is to control this asshole on a slide? Never ever played a Gray Guy game? You need to fix that now. Where's Ray Woman? I don't think the world is ready for Ray Woman. They'd make too much porn of her. You should, if you want a modern experience, Shroom, play Rayman Origins or Rayman Legends. They're both on PC. But this is on NSO. You can play it right now. Oh my god. I'm in the final level, so don't take this as oh, this isn't all the game has to offer. I'm just desperately trying to get all the yellow lums. But this guy is very hard to control whenever he is sliding. What is Rayman's story? It seems to change every game to suit whatever the needs of the game's particular narrative is. He's like a hero guy, I guess. Oh, come on. Why? How would I get those three? What's the angle to approach for those three? Rayman is Tommy Pickles and Glowbox is Chucky. Well, I don't know about this, Rayman. Oh no. I don't think we're doing a good job of chilling the game to Shroom, guys. Do. Oh, my lord. I was hugging the wall. Yeah, the rabbits came from this game, Shroom. He has like a starring role in the DLC of the second Mario Rabbids game. Wow, that was one of them. Almost close to a death. Don't worry, Shroom. Eventually we'll get to the actual level, I think. Unless this is all just a sliding segment to make me suffer. Just a big-ass sliding segment until the final boss, huh? I think someone said last stream the final boss is a gimmick boss. Just kill me. No, really, just kill me. Womp womp. I was looking away. Who's we? There is no we. Pretty strange coming from the guy who says we in like every other context. We have to hit the goal, guys. We have to attend, engage, and support. We? What do you mean? There is no we. Alright, one more. Together, we can pay my bills. What an asshole. Why is that, like, on the edge? We have to drink gin in full Hogan's? Is he buying drink? Is he buying gin for all of us, or do we have to pay for our own drinks? Oh, hugging the edge, but he auto jumps when he hits the, yeah, when he hits the lip, and he does like a little auto hop. Got annoying because someone asked if we have talked to Asmon recently. We have to. Oh yeah, we have to drink gin in full Hogan's. As a matter of fact, I did talk to Asmon recently over Christmas. We exchanged a few good tidings, but he didn't come to my stream. Oh my god, finally. Close one. We got a self-felt. As soon as we win, we must lose. Maybe Zach will pull up for New Year's. Then I'll be truly felted. But Sarah was saying it last night. It's not about winning or losing. It's about the tantrum and complaining you get up to that point. Oh yeah, you hit your goal, but like, look at how much baby fucking man gaming, whining, and tantrums you had to pull just to get there. Is that really what you're proud of, Burnell? I approached that from the wrong angle. I don't need my integrity because I know I'm successful. Get it? Saw no DSP yesterday, that's good. Did you know he wage quit Mega Bonk? Alright, gonna have to run that one back. Oh, brother. What a long way to go without a checkpoint, though. Yeah, he wage quit Mega Bonk Shroom because we know what the game is. We know what the game is, and it's no longer chill, and when I play it, I can't interact with you guys, even though it's supposed to be a mindless turn your brain off kind of game, so that when you do play it, you're able to interact with your audience. But for him, now that he knows what it is, he has to play more. The meta has developed in this single player game. Koizumi Kaido, the dual raid. Whoa, big ups Koizumi _ Kaido. Thank you for the raid. Big ups. I saw you were doing Sly Cooper 1. I assume because of the raid, you've successfully completed the game. Congratulations. It's 2 more Sly games worth playing where that came from.
How lovely.
Oh man, don't. Thank you for the follow, Urban Undead. Please, just give me the lums. Just give me the lums, just give me the lums. Big ups. Thank you again. Get you a shout out.
Take a load off.
Thank you, Kai Wolf, for the follow. Time for Everyone Loves Rayman. We beat it. Bravissimo then. Shout out. My hermano from another brother. Let's get a shout out. Let's see what strange clip we get. Oh my god, it's Ratchet and Clank!
But acceptable.
Remember when I promised to play all of these games? Oh, the sewers.
It's part of the codex. The codex.
Straight up filler content.
I mean, what? Huh? What? We gotta go get that sewer crystal. That sewer crystal.
It's just the Going Commando Desert, but again, and they fell for it. Look, I still owe Ratchet and Clank myself. It's the last of those series that I gotta replay. No! Better not be a checkpoint. Don't make me redo the slide again. Look, I personally didn't see the checkpoint, Lum. Now, the reason I haven't replayed Ratchet & Clank is because I need it to be downloadable on the PS5. Because I'm lazy. Oh my god, forced checkpoint. I missed 2. Why would Ubisoft do that? It is now? What the hell? I didn't hear about that. I don't mean cloud streaming. I mean actually make it able to be downloaded to your PS5. Why would you do this, Ubisoft? What do you want me to do? They released Sly and Ratchet to be downloadable? Was that within the past couple of days? Because I knew Sly and Jack, Sly Cooper, Jack and Daxter were available for years, but for some reason they were slacking on Ratchet. Only the PSP Ratchet ones are downloadable from what I saw. The PS2 ones, you were limited to cloud streaming the PS3 remaster, which is like gross for 2 reasons. If it's downloadable now, I'll look into that. Oh wait, is it? Oh. I overthought that. Okay, I got Commando downloaded, but I don't know about Up Your Arsenal. Okay. I'll look into that then. That feels like something I should have been made aware of. Because I promised that, along with Sly Cooper, Jack and Daxter, Crash, and Spyro. And all 4 of those I've done. Ratchet & Clank I slacked on because I was hoping that if I waited just a little bit longer, they would make it downloadable. Because I just really don't like the whole cloud streaming your games thing. And I know there's always emulating on the PC. I'm a bit of a stickler. No! Anyway, as for this game, I had this game growing up. My cousin sold me his N64 for 20 bucks. I got to pick 2 of his mini games because reasons. So I picked Rayman 2 and Mario Party 2. I couldn't save though, because I never had a controller pack. Most first-party games let you save through the cartridge. Rayman 2 was not a first-party game, so it needed a controller pack, which I lacked. So I could never beat it. Yeah, the green card in the expansion pack. How many playthroughs do you still owe? Because you were blitzing through them. You're on Sly now. You were doing Infamous. You're doing Jack and Uncharted, Ratchet and Clank. You know which one you're missing? You're missing Resistance. Remember Resistance? Funny you should say that. Oh my god, Resistance is next. I really should be charging up my stronger shots. I don't really have a lot of real estate to work with here. It was just one enemy, dude. Oh well, he's hyped regardless. All right, video game. What did that accomplish? What are we doing? Nathan Hill and Joseph Capelli Chronicles soon. It's a little advertisement if you want to see the full Resistance playthrough. But you're not gonna get it from me. Get it from the Koizumers channel. Oh my god, another missile segment. Blind shell, steer with left, and stabilize with C? What? That's how you know we're at the end. Brand new mechanic. Lums that only appear when you're up close to them. But this shit ran like 10 FPS on N64. Could you imagine? Oops. Yeah, if you got a raid and run, get something to eat, get something to drink, go walk around, go stretch. Don't let me hold you back. We appreciate you being here nonetheless. I'm here until the game is done, and then I feel like I gotta do one more stream for 100%. Because that's just how I am. I think this is the last regular level going off of the amount of collectibles present. Ooh! It's just so weird to control. I guess I should be stabilizing more. Give me a lum. No! You lose control so quickly. A lot of trial and error with these later levels of the game. It turns into a game where, despite the fact that you have so much HP, more often than not, I would say on a first-time playthrough especially, you have less than half of that HP. All I want to do is explore. Why is everything I want to hit kill? Wasn't there one more lum? And right there. Oh, 2? I already missed 2, so it's almost like it doesn't even matter whether I get these. At the very least, it saves for a future playthrough. I don't have to reacquire all of these lums on the next playthrough of the level. Oh my god. I think that was it. Alright, yeah. Looks like we're good. How about up top? Was I not supposed to do that? But I'm not able to dismount on these ones, right? No, I'm not. Well, a switch on the ground that I could barely see. Hey, pretty good. Pretty bad. Oh. No. A very cool level design, though. Check this out. Like, what the... Poorly designed headquarters, though. How the hell would you get around without a rocket? It's like the game's giving you back all the HP it took away from you. Oh! Whoa, 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 what was, wait, what happened? What did I do wrong? What was that all about? Juzzy, explain! How do I dodge that? Well, what am I doing to dodge that? Yeah, Jezzy, explain. No, no. What? Do 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 do. I mean, it looks like I'm just supposed to dodge the laser, but it comes out so instantaneously. Was it just as long as I'm constantly moving? Oh. I almost had it. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna keep moving. Hey, look, that worked. Seems like that was the final lum, so I missed 3 lums total in this stage? You useless scrub. Rayman has the 4 masts and he's on the ship. We already knew that.
You failed me again. I warned you, didn't I? Let's see how well you swim in molten lava. Meanwhile, I'll just handle this little problem myself. Prepare the Grolgoth. I know how to lure Rayman to me, Ree. Oh, this is a big-ass ship. Oh, wow, is that... If that's just a crow's nest, then yeah, this ship is pretty big. That robot's pretty big, too. Identify target.
Hey, look, it's the guy. He got captured again. You dummy. Leave my friend alone! Oh no! Now you're alone for eternity! What? Are you okay, Glowbox? I'll be fine, no go! Well, final boss time like that? Oh my god, we're actually here? Alright, what are we doing? Punch the bombs back? What's the gimmick? Okay, we gotta angle it to where he's going to be. But look at how it moves around. It's like a little cockroach. Alright. Rule of 3. That's lame. Your giant ground pound is supposed to have shockwaves, buddy. Finally, some killing. I know, right? People die in this game other than me? This can't be the whole fight. When is phase 2? Phase 2. Someone said this was a gimmick fight. Where's the gimmick at? Now I've got you. Ah! This the gimmick part? Oh my god, the power of friendship shonen moment? Don't be afraid, Rayman! I'm here! It's a silver lum, Rayman! You can do it! Fly! Fly! Alright, now shout out your grandma. The gimmick is yes, chat for help, but only in tips. Oh no! Is this what you meant? The gimmick final boss is on the rocket that you just figured out how to control? Bravo, Rayman! You were sensational! Razorbeard is nearly beaten! Bro, we just started the fight! Thanks to you, hope has come back into our hearts. Slaves have broken their chains and escaped. Very powerful and inspirational. On land, Polokus eliminated all the robo-pirates. Destroy Razorbeard, and our victory will be complete. You get it? Oh no, chase sequence. No justice, no peace. Get these robots off our streets. Alright, I'm not afraid of you. Oops. I guess we're not supposed to kamikaze him. Oh, magic fist. Oh, are you supposed to... Oh, man, get it in 180? Oh. Did it save me getting it? Where is it? Oh, look, there it is. Feels like as a villain, or what's supposed to be, I don't know, the Ripto of Rayman. We don't really see too much of this guy, right? A little undercooked. A little undercooked as an antagonist, I would say. Needed more screen time. Like, this is supposed to be Rayman's most recurring arch nemesis, right? I mean, he appears in more than one game. Hey, Citrusilicy. Yeah, look, it's the new Dingus emo. Is he? I mean, he appears in the spin-offs, right? Andre has the most screen time. Right, that hand's on fire. Do I keep shooting at that one or aim at the other one? Oops. Well, it's back to normal. Do what your heart is feeling? The hell is that? You're trying to get me a shonen talking to now? Shonen talk no jutsu? Overall though, yeah, he does feel like he could have used more cutscenes directly interacting with Rayman. It's actually the same issue as some of those Spyro antagonists, where, like take for example the Sorceress. She's arguably the one with the most evilest plot and whatever. But Spyro doesn't really ever interact with her directly, unlike say Ripto, right? Whereas Ripto was just kind of like an incel little tyrant dude. But you feel the effects of his the effects of what he's done to Avalar more because Spyro interacts with him a little bit more than the Sorceress, who just kind of taunts him with the signpost throughout Spyro 3. This feels like a Sorceress situation where you see a lot of cutscenes of the antagonist like monologuing and being evil, but you don't really feel that personal. You don't really feel that personal strife between the protagonist and the antagonist because they don't directly interact as much. Like, Spyro doesn't really have any reason at all to help out Avalar other than he has to get home. Like, he doesn't really have anything against Ripto, but you feel that rivalry because you see them interact before every boss fight. And you think Spyro would be most motivated to defeat the Sorceress because the Sorceress steals like all of his little siblings and shit, all the dragon eggs. But because they don't interact, the conflict doesn't feel as weighted as it should be. Because the only thing that she does to him directly is taunt him with little signs. Yeah, I'm noticing he regenerates health. Yeah, Sorcerer's not having a single conversation with Spyro, which is just stupid. I know that could have been so much more, but it just wasn't. I attribute a lot of that to Spyro 3 being rushed. What are your thoughts, Juzzy? How do you feel about the writing and the narrative and Razorbeard as an antagonist? Don't you feel that there was not enough of screen time for Razorbeard and the relationship between him and Rayman? Oh wow, do it in one go, huh? APG.
Well, I guess it must be a shame when you can't go outside, baby boy.
But yeah, it's you know, basically overall, overall key takeaway is that Ripto feels like a more personal antagonist despite not really doing anything to directly antagonize Spyro, just because he's such a fucking bastard. He's someone you love to hate, as the sorceress doesn't really have much going for her, even though ideally she should. She's better than Nasty Nork, I guess. This fight is genuinely so ass. Well, this game doesn't really have that much in the way of boss fights, period. That Clark fight was really... That Clark fight was set up as a rule of 3, but if you knew what you were doing, you could just get like multiple hits off of Clark without having to wait for the laser to reset. I don't think boss fights were ever Ubisoft's strong suit. I could be wrong. This game's not really doing a good way of convincing me. Then you have the first Guardian fight, which is like drop one stalactite on him. The second Sanctuary has no boss fight in this version. And the third Sanctuary is just redo the first fight, but rule of 3. Yeah, I heard Spyro 4 is allegedly being developed. I mean, whatever. We already ruined Crash with Crash 4. I just hope it's not what that old leak suggested, where the old leak suggested Uka Uka after Crash 4 somehow ends up in the Dragon Realms, then mind controls, hypnotizes all the Dragon Elders, and then Crash and Spyro for some reason have to work together to stop Uka Uka. It's like Crash 4 treating Uka Uka like dog shit was intentional in order to set up Spyro 4. Look, I get it. They're sister series or whatever the fuck, but Spyro is a collectathon, and Crash is a hallway simulator platformer. Their gameplay styles were never meant to interact. It's like when people always ask for the Mario and Sonic crossover platformer game, rather than that Olympic shit. But then, you think about it really, and it's like, okay, but how would you merge the gameplay styles? No! Now Uka Uka is free? This cannot be! And then you lock Crash outside the house. That doesn't sound bad for a spin-off, but not for a main game for Spyro. Yeah, I don't want the next mainline Spyro game to be a crossover. I'm so fucking sick of crossovers and multiverses. It's just such a cop-out and a way to not have to commit to any kind of consistent good writing. Oh, nothing matters because it's a multiverse. Suck my fucking dingus. Very generous hitbox on that power-up. Alright, this isn't as bad now that I realize I don't have to empty the whole fireball load. I can just shoot like one and it'll still count. Oh shit, I'm still being targeted by a fireball? I'm just waiting for me to fuck up so I can do the whole thing all over again. I thought I had to dump all 4 of the fireballs into him for it to count. It seemed like I can get away with only doing it once. Okay, now I have to get another one. Explains why he was taking so few damage. Oh, I'm gonna... fuck. There it was. How about this? Crash and Spyro, because rabbits tech to sanity. I get XCOM, Spyro, and Crash. Moneybags is a demo unit. I just vomited typing this. Mario and Plus Rabbids was actually a good game. Shoot into lava for even more damage. Explains why his HP was going down by such little amounts. Oops. It should be like a retro achievement to beat him without doing the extra damage on him. Can Spyro and Crash enter that formula? No, and they shouldn't. Crash Tactics game? You may as well just ask me to vomit right now. Oh my god! Oh, one of the collab Spyro Crash games on GBA, I remember it being mediocre. It is. The Crash half of that crossover is just the Crash GBA games, like the Crash GBA engine, but with minigames. And the Spyro one is just bad. Okay, that works. That doesn't work. GBA Crash Bandicoot Defense Force Unite. I am in that Defense Force, and I will forever be in that Defense Force. Those are genuinely good games. Rayman 4 Wumpa Chaos. The crossover you secretly want. With all these potential returns and comebacks and all that, I don't want your staged comeback to be a freaking crossover. We need the character to come back without a crossover attached to prove that the character can exist and survive on their own merits. Oh! Oh no. Hey Halligan. Rayman 4 we give Ubisoft Factor Leaked Data Edition? Yeah, I heard about that. I was talking about that with Goon on his stream. And he mentioned a little bit of it yesterday as well, during the massive Mario Party collab. Seems Ubisoft had an oopsie-daisy, and someone hacked Rainbow Six Siege and gave everyone millions of premium currency. I wonder if Jordy was one of those people. We need to give Jordy thousands in Rainbow Six premium currency so that all the haters seethe. My account's worth $1 billion now, man. Anyway, they used that as a distraction to allegedly obtain the source code to tons of Ubisoft games dating back to the late 2000s, including ones that were never fully released. If that's true, give me the source code to Rayman Raving Rabbids, the original version. I always trip up when that fucking fireball hits me. Yeah, I'm talking about wings. Look here. Look, listen. Pairing offline does not fucking stop it. So stop giving advice you know nothing about. I'm upset that we talked about Ford Raptor. Big ups, Liquid Richard, Jordy Jordan. I would not have ever taken you for someone on this god-given green platform, this god-green earth rock that we call home. I would not have taken you for someone who would know who that person is. You get 5 points extra. You get extra credit for knowing Jordy around these parts. he recently said he didn't get his wife anything for Christmas because he sees Christmas as a capitalist holiday. But I personally think that's an excuse so that he doesn't have to get her anything. Don't you know Christmas is capitalist, man? And it's like, well, is Jordy the communist? Like, what the fuck? But you've never eschewed any communist talking points in the past. I think you just don't want to buy your wife anything. Let's talk about the workout camp with Woody with him pissing with the door open. Not lighting a fire with Flint, him being addicted to Pepsi. I just can't help it, man. I gotta drink my Pepsi. Didn't he order a picture frame that broke in transit? Did it? Was that this year? I didn't hear about that. No, Jordy doesn't celebrate Thanksgiving either. Or Christmas. When he talked to Phil, their conversation amounted to, so why don't you celebrate Thanksgiving? I just don't celebrate it, man. I don't ironically know a lot of Wings lore. No, you're in the right place. You're in the right place for obscure individuals of amusement on the internet. We know too much about people over here too. But I know, you just don't really get a lot of opportunities to talk about that on stream. Like, oh man, I'm just playing Sly Cooper. Let me derail and talk about Wings of Redemption, someone that no one in my audience is gonna know about. Don't worry. That's not the case here. You can let it all out. Subjected your best friend to lore vids on DSP, Wings, and other crazy shit? No, we know all about Phil over here. We arguably propagate more in Phil stuff than Jordy stuff. I used to keep more of a track on the Jordy stuff, but then I kind of fell off of it. Alright, look, eventually I'm gonna win. Now that I know the secret to attack him when he's in the lava for extra damage. What's fucking me up is when he sends the shots after me that are heat-seeking, and then I try to dodge them by flying in different directions, and it just ends up with me flying into lava. I gotta juke him, I gotta bob and weave. No! Ah! It's like the lava flies toward me. A simple misclick. I just think it's pretty weird. Do a final boss, utilizing a mechanic that you were just taught. Well, I guess the way the game normally handles combat probably wouldn't suit well for a boss where you just, I don't know, mash the B button like you've been doing the whole game. Raises part of the wings, lowers a sideways turd blockage. Don't forget Gangster Grandma having them wipe up after him. Gangster Grandma was cool though. We will not tolerate Gangster Grandma slander in this stream. Oh! Oh my god, he really did raise the lava. Dude, I thought I was just going schizo. I never got this far. I wasn't wrong. He actually did raise the lava levels. I didn't want to say it, but it felt like the lava was gravitating towards me. Okay, now it's gonna do it again, but I don't have a shot. I didn't get it. That might have been the last one too. Oh. Can you lower it, bud? I gotta go get it. Wrong one. Right, ceiling. Oh. There it is. Oh, buddy. Phase 3. Rayman, I've saved one little surprise for you. Oh, why is it always a self-destruct? He gets away with it? It's so he can appear in all the spin-offs later on in the series. But he self-felted his own ship? How could his ship contain all that lava? Ship's made out of wood. We'll just burn through it all. Wait, what happened to Rayman? Is he dead? The death of Rayman, our fucking hero? Hello, Lucas, you piece of shit. You didn't do anything. Even the missile came back, but not Rayman? Well, at least his shoe survived. Just in time for Rayman 3, where you drive it as a little bumper cart. Only one of the kids cared to show up? Wait. Be the tear of the Goofy Goober! Oh, it's playing his leitmotif. Is he using Razorbeard's peg leg? Is he using the peg leg? And so, the day was saved, you guys. We fucking did it, you guys. Our fucking hero. Man, for a game that shows off... Oh, well, I guess I'll read this. Rayman, we honor you this evening. Without your courage, the enemy would still be here. Once again, the world has found harmony. And the heart of the world is back. No, it's not. I didn't find all 1,000 lumps. Now rest. You may have to fight again. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? Why the fuck is this so epic sounding for a Rayman game? Credits? Well, guys, there we go. There's the guy. There's Mr. Rayman right there. Michael Insel. Michael? His name lacks DA, so I want to pronounce it differently, but it could just be because of French people are weird. X-Factor, you gotta do the voices with their language. Gotta be like, global soup. What? Leah Fairy. Rayman. Well, guys, what can you say? Rayman 2, The Great Escape. I finally get to beat it after all this time. Thought it was a solid 8 out of 10. Some of the gimmicks and levels sucked, but most of it was pretty fun. I would agree with that rating. 8 out of 10. Very solid 3D platform. Very beautiful game for the N64. It was originally released on the N64, so I'd have to believe that was the intended platform that it was developed for before all the ports came out. But like, I made the comparison with Mario 64, not to really put down that game, but to more so illustrate just how far development for the N64 had come in the 3 years between Mario 64 and Rayman 2. It was a very amazing, beautiful game. It does start to somewhat show the cracks towards the end there. A lot of those levels toward the end, hey, look, Tonic Trouble. Tonic Trouble, shout out, I still gotta play that one. It does start to show the cracks towards the end, where some concepts like the Iron Mountains with the rocket segment was not really, it was not really telegraphed at all what I was supposed to do there. And it just seemed the quest to acquire the mask, like it starts out evenly paced with just a couple of levels from mask to mask, but then you really feel rushed after getting the third and fourth one, and you start off going to the sanctuaries to acquire the mask. The third mask is split between two, like the sanctuary for the third mask is split into 2 levels, and then the fourth mask has no sanctuary associated at all. You just get it from a fucking baby glow box. So it seems like, I don't know if that was an issue with the narrative or whatever, or they just ran out of time. It felt like they had more ideas that they just couldn't implement. Overall, though, solid platforming. Rayman feels like a dream to control. I wish the flight power wasn't just for one level. And combat is a bit... combat with the various, like, pirate enemies is a bit... it's a bit dull. A bit mindless, I'd say. Feels like the only way around situations with enemy encounters is that you just spam B. A few undesirable points of no return for some of those levels, where if you miss a cage or a lum and you get past the point of no return and hit a checkpoint, you just have to do the whole level again if you want to, 100% it. Now, thankfully, the lums that you collect stay collected. The cages that you break stay broken. So it's not like you have to 100% everything again. It does remember your progress. I will get 100%. It just won't be tonight. I'll do another stream later this week for that. But I did really appreciate it. And it does feel good for me to go back and finally beat something that I couldn't beat as a preteen. Overall, I'm glad to have played it. I do have to really give the biggest of big ups to the atmosphere. The game has a wacky premise of robot pirates invading, but it plays it completely straight. As like the pirates, they do have their funny moments, but they are completely played straight otherwise as like a serious threat. I like how the story starts in the middle of the action in media res, where like they've already taken over. You don't even get to see them arrive. They basically already won, and Rayman starts from 0. I really like that. How the game starts off. It's got this hopelessness, this moody hopelessness throughout it, and that extends to the levels that you travel through, like the swamplands and marshes. And there's just this whole dreary hopelessness with a morose feeling of dread and melancholy spread throughout the game. And I think it goes hand in hand with the mysticism and spirituality of it. This is the only Rayman game where it feels like they really paid that extra bit of care and attention to the world building. You have that whole encyclopedia of lore that doesn't need to be there at all, but it is explaining how Rayman's world works. At least Rayman's world as it appears in this game. I'm pretty sure that shit gets entirely dropped in later installments, but it's got that extra bit of care to it. Like, it tells you what the lums are. It tells you about Pelocus and who he is, how the lums contribute to the world building. Like, each lum has a different purpose, and it's so fucking weird. It's like it's like the game has its own mini Bible in it, and I appreciate that so much. You'll go the whole game without even reading that. You don't even need to read that, but they put it there anyway on the off chance that you would want to learn a bit more about the world. Just that little extra degree of effort put into it. Ivy's come on? Damn, he was with the company this early on? Wow! Hey, look, the Tonic Trouble Dream. Tonic Trouble Team. I said Tream. But yeah, I think the word to describe this would be, for bragging purposes. The word to describe the game would be ethereal. It's very dreamlike, and it's got a sense of whimsicality and wonderment that I think modern games have all but lost. Even the newer Rayman games don't really have the same tone or cadence. The newer ones are a bit wackier. And so the pirates were defeated. Or were they? Because Razorbeard was in the credits. 3 is kind of serious. I know, but it's like, it's got that mid-2000s, like, jokey kind of... Like, it's got, like, more references and jokes in it. That was just kind of the attitude of the time. The Great Escape was the real Great Escape was the Glowbox along the way. Now Ubisoft will create the crossover we want. Jim X Rayman, Wormholes of Fun. I haven't beaten either of the Earthworm Jim games. That's another one that I gotta do at some point. Considering this was the only second game in the series, it deserves points from going to 2D to 3D so well. Yeah, Rayman didn't suffer the way Sonic did. Really great transition from 2D to 3D. I guess that could be attributed to 2D Rayman 1 being such a hard game in the first place, but they did a good job. It makes it a bit sad that they didn't do one more game in the Rayman 2 engine, aside from Tonic Trouble. Like, one more Rayman game in the Rayman 2 engine that was a platforming game and not a spin-off like Rayman Arena. Because Rayman 3 is still a platformer, but it shifts to more of a combo-focused system. Oh, you're locked out past this point. I'm not able to hit anything. What if I, Oh man, am I stuck there for real? For real? What if I reset? What? It doesn't remember my progress? What? Whoa, felt it, bish. If you go back, it doesn't remember anything. The point of no return. No! What? Well, that kind of bites because I just overwrote the save. What a bad idea. I didn't know that's how the game was. I didn't know how that's the game, how the game was fashioned. Wow, it stole my fucking save point, buddy. Yeah, simple misclick. I guess I should have saved from the map so that if I at least reset it, if I had saved like within the game from the map, it would have had load game here. A lot of older games did that. I didn't know that this one did that. The fucking end. Shameful. I basically have to redo the whole game. No! Because now I'm like hard locked. How unfortunate. It's like the past 2 streams didn't even happen. I'm 100% in French, let's go. Nah, that won't be tonight. But I'm gonna keep it at that good and honest 8 out of 10 rating. Boot up the 100% video on YouTube. This can be salvaged. No, that's coping. I will do it. Just won't be tonight. Well, at least now I know what not to do regarding the saves. How do we make drama out of this? Imagine if this happened to Phil. The Daily Wrap, December 29th, 2025. Rayman 2 steals my save! Huh? Allow me to explain. I don't want to play this anymore. Like, guys, the game stole my saves file? It literally robbed my save slot. I'm not even kidding. That's literally what it did, right? This is how you don't play Rayman 2. He's never played this one. Has he played a Rayman game? No, he played Rayman Legends with John Rambo. Hello, everyone. Dark Side Phil here. And we're doing something a little bit different today. We're playing with John Rambo, that guy I never paid, that guy whose friendship I bought. Mr. Project 7 over here, yeah. Did you know he was playing Megabonk today, Koizumers? He wage quit. Wage, I'm saying wage as in money. He wage quit Megabonk because he only made $66. Megabonk was mega quit. Womp womp. He's still playing Arc Raiders. How long will Arc Raiders last? The mystery deepens. What about the vest? Bro, he wasn't talking about the vest tonight. The vest is long gone. Tonight he was talking about the hoodie. You know, he's got the hoodie now. Yup. He's a hoodie, bro. He talked about the history behind a hoodie that he wore years ago. Megabonk? Or like Megabonk? It's Megabonk of his history. But yeah, he spent his stream, was it today or yesterday? I think it was yesterday. He spent the stream talking about his hoodie and the history of the hoodie. Finally busted out the hoodie. What about his lucky bracelet he talked about that he has 12 years of hair luck that keeps insane? Now all that old shit doesn't get brought up anymore unless you bring it up to him and then he treats you like you're a weirdo for bringing it up to him in the first place. Anyway, he got rid of the goal system for making money, but he still has the goal system in place. It's like the invisible goal system. He's playing Expedition 33, Clear Obscure. He's playing it so late that nobody cares about it anymore that would want to watch him play it. So he gets nothing but people in his kick chat crying, saying it's boring and shit. And then he sees that stuff, and he knows that people only say stuff to get, like that to get him upset. But then he feeds into it anyway, and entertains it, and enables it, and allows it to get to him. And then he just ends up being salty. But yeah, that's how he is nowadays. He'll just like give up and quit on games, and then go to Q&A. He'll quit entire games just to do an hour of talking to the audience. Now, look, I know VTubers do their yapping segments. I understand. But this guy does yapping segments so much that there is more yapping than gameplay on the stream. He yaps for, if it's a podcast day, he'll yap for like 2 to 3 hours and then play the game. But if he wage quits the game, you get like another hour of Q&A. So it's like upwards of 4 hours of him just talking at you on any given day. Tevin, I beat Rayman 2, but guess what? Those fucking dunces at Ubisoft, those fucking brain-dead, moronic, idiotic dunces made it so the game can't be reset on the title screen, it says the end, but you're stuck here, and I forgot to save within the game. Like, I only saved within the emulator, and I overwrote my save. So, you know, I'm stuck here. I'm soft locked, as Phil would say. So if I reset the game normally, because I didn't make a normal save within the game, it's like treats it as though I didn't save at all. So I'm stuck here. So my entire playthrough effectively erased, felted. It's so over, bros. Those mouth-drilling idiots at Ubisoft, right? Why couldn't this have happened to the Grinch? If this happened to the Grinch, I would have had a great excuse to never play the Grinch again. Oh man, sorry guys, the Grinch fucked up. Hey, at least I showed you the ending. I don't have to 100% it. But this is a game I actually want to 100%. So, here's the strat. Now that we know all the gimmicks of the game, we can now 100% it, and we can do it even faster. So next time we play this, it'll be the 100% attempt, because there will be a next time. There has to be now. It's a shame that this is how this is how it played out. Yeah, 5 hours for this stream, and last stream was last session of this was also for like 9 hours just to beat it. And 100% if you know what you're doing should be 4 to 5 hours. It took me this long to beat one stage. Ack. So, yeah. It was pretty fun, though. Very good game. I gave my over the credits review already. We're gonna give that a very wholesome, heckin' wholesome, back when Ubisoft was still good, 8 out of 10. But I'm done here. Gotta get some shut-eye. We go back to work tomorrow. It is a late shift though, so I'm gonna come back late. So I feel like tomorrow, next time we play this, it could be a video watching segment because I will have already done the full playthrough. But next stream will probably be Donkey Kong after work, and that can also be a video watching stream. So video reacting stream segments coming to a Dingus stream near you. So get excited, because you know what that means. Yup. Arlo's segment. Aren't you excited? I know I am. I'm so excited. I'm gonna have Pablo end the stream right now.
It's nice to rest your
Thanks for stopping by! That's it. It's done. Another one on the shelf. I can say I beat it. Even if I didn't fully beat it, I beat it in my heart. And that's the only thing that matters. Correct? Right? Big ups to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen double underscore ones, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons who made it to the end of the stream. If you're listening to the sound of my voice right now, you made it to the end. I appreciate you for making it to the end. You could have spent your night anywhere else, like literally anywhere else, but you chose it to spend it here. And I appreciate you for choosing to spend it here. But you need to get up. You need to go get something to eat. Go get something to drink. Go walk. Go stretch. Go do things that you need to do that make you who you are. What do we got here? Streamlabs. Yeah, do your Merry Dingmas treats. This is your last chance. Those are gonna end at the end of December. Here's a top 10. Top 10 treats. Pim Pam's still in the lead. All you have to do is redeem your treat. I mean, look, you can break in the top 10 with just 2 treats. Like, what the? Big ups to Anne, raid with a party of 40. Infamous KSD, 50 bits. Goldie Apples with the follow. Rebsy, the 67 bits. Mr. Pun, the tier 1 for 42 months. Rammy, Lammy, Glammy shaved her head bald now. So hear me out. Amber Lynn going bald segment. Jewish bald cougar. Why are you emphasizing the Jewish part as if that would make me more attracted? Because you're right. Thank you, Mr. Pondy, tier 1 for 42 months. Infamous KSD, 30-bit cheer. A__Carl, the tier 2, 39 months. William the Alchemist, the re-up, tier 2 for 39. Oh, wait, no. Tier 1 for 13 months for William. Big ups to Shanios, the Merry Dingmas Streets. Flippy 4-man, a tier 1 for 13 months. Sasha Kaineko, the raid with a party of 39. Poy Zoomers, raid with a party of 53. Massive follows from both Kai Wolf and Urban Undead. Thank you very much, everybody, for another stream. We'll be back tomorrow in the late after hours of fuck you o'clock. Probably doing Donkey Kong, and then maybe Rayman the day after. The Grinch will return at some point. New Year's Eve. I have New Year's Eve and New Year's Day off, so I would like to do a Mario Kart lobby for New Year's Eve. So if you have a Switch 2, hint, hint, hint. Hint, hint, hint. I'm not hinting, I'm outright telling you. If you have a Switch 2, you should play Mario Kart with us. Play Mario Kart on New Year's Eve with us, please. Please? I don't ask for much. Alright, let's see. Where are we going? We have so many places to go to. Tevin is live, but muted! What? Dingus DSP Gaming said it had no games? But he's wrong. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's dumb and dented. He's cratered even. It's over? Is that also a EDBot emote? It is. Yeah, it's Mario Monday again. What's on the menu for Mario Monday? How many times when he played Mario Galaxy did he actually play Mario Galaxy on a Monday? Okay, I'm distracting myself. I should be looking for a raid target. There's so many people to pick from. Why are you guys awake at 4 in the morning? You count what he did as playing? Make a really good argument. Post Swallow 5 right in the raid. That's the idea. I like the Swallow 5 riot. Big ups again to Zeru for making it happen. It's just the little... It's that little serendipity, the little happenstance of it. You saw it in one of the mini games from last night. He was like, "Oh, that'd be a great emote. That'd be a great little fun emote for Dingus." And then within 24 hours, bam! Emote on the Dingus channel. Montana raid? I already started the raid. Next time. I'll probably have her on the other tab. But thanks for stopping by, everybody. Big ups. Thank you for stopping by. Adios, bye-bye, and Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day. Hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Brew, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. See, he's playing Medal of Honored Allied Assault. I think this is the one that was on GameCube. There was one on GameCube that had a funny-ass title, and it was like about like fighting, specifically fighting the Japanese during World War II. Like they made one about fighting Nazis, and then they made the sequel about like only fighting the Japanese. It was kind of weird. Bye!